Alright, welcome back to another stream of Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and today we're going into the north of England to JORVIKSCIRE and JORVIK, and yeah, we're gonna get to learn about Halfdan Ragnarsson, probably the most prominent Ragnarsson of the day, who's pretty much controlling the entire Northumbrian area, which is under like Viking influence. And yeah, we're gonna try to kind of like root out the Order of Ancients that has befallen the land, and also strengthen our alliance and ties with him. While of course doing our stealth challenge, which we're currently up to 8 detections so far, after about 43 hours of playtime. And yeah, I've also made some changes to the customization of the game, which should negate some of the stutters that have been happening in the past couple of streams. So basically what I had to do is disable full screen optimization or something. And I've also downloaded like a fix from the community where the CPU couldn't be like fully used, which sometimes led to these like CPU drops, which affected the entire game. And I've done like a test session yesterday, and definitely ran smoother with like less drops and stutters in between. So I do hope that it's the same today on the stream, and the game is gonna run a bit more smooth again. Because it can take away from the enjoyment, but also sometimes like our challenge works. Because if you have to deal with that, you know, then obviously you can't really play full performance skill-wise, you know, if like there's like a certain delay sometimes happening, that's unpredictable. So yeah, I'm hoping the game runs a bit smoother today again. But there's only one way to find out. That is to go back into the game. Also, hey Vagodi, welcome in. How are you doing today? Yeah, what I also did off stream is I uncovered a couple of Animus anomalies, tombs that we haven't discovered yet in the areas we have been to. And I've also done the first 3 Hidden One burrows, because I really want to get my hands on the Hidden One's outfit and armor sets soon. In fact, I would kind of like to get it before we actually start the whole JORVIK storyline, if I can. And kind of like start today off with some side stuff before we go ahead and dive into some story. And yeah, this is the last Animus anomaly I discovered off stream, so let's go ahead and check it out.
Anomaly 4. Bex, you really have to hear this in here. 2 voices, definitely Isu. One of them is Aletheia, I think.
From the staff?
Yeah. But I don't think these are contemporary. They feel candid, accidental.
I'll keep trying.
wait here a sec, just to get the best timing. Unless... yeah, there's a pause. Guess I can attempt climbing up here.
It's Sean. I'm sifting through the videos you've been finding. This is an absolute gold mine. I hope you realize.
Feels like it.
This is literally the clearest raw memory stream footage we've ever seen from the Isu era. Only question is, who's feeding them to you?
Oops. And I thought we could jump up there. Wait, what? I actually start down all the way? It's kinda BS. Okay then.
I got the data. Here it comes.
There we go. That's Animus Anomaly number 4 done. Okay, so I want to have a look where we have the last 3 assassin tombs located. I'm just gonna have a look real quick on an interactive map for England. Basically where I made the photo here is one of the burrows. And there's also an Animus Anomaly here on the way, which I could also be doing.
Here we go again.
Hey, it's Sean here. Bex is trying to cook up a trace of some kind, hoping to find out where this raw data's coming from.
It's not in Eivor's DNA, is it?
Can't be. Feels too deliberate, like someone wants you to see it.
Okay, hold on. Let's have a quick look where the multiplayer actually leads. Okay, so it's definitely adjusting both of these to the left and right here. Okay. In that case, we have to adjust this one to this thing here. That, and then we can adjust the other one to the connecting platform.
What happened? You were flushed, trembling. An eye for an eye, a son for a son. For if ours must suffer needlessly to the end of his life, so too will his tormentor. What? What have you done? The poor boy collapsed so suddenly, felled by the faintest taste of mistleberry. With his father standing over him, weeping. Reckless, foolish. Were you seen? Do they know it was you?
Bex, any progress?
Nothing yet. Whoever put these here made a surgical incision into our server. They dumped this data and backed out before anyone noticed.
Oddly enough, that's how Rebecca describes our wedding night, which I find rude.
Hastings, get off the mic.
I think that whole recording about Loki taking revenge on Odin is quite interesting, because that's where Dawn of Ragnarok plays in, I think. At least it should be, right? Like, it should make a reference to that, because basically confirming that Loki had poisoned, I guess, Odin's son. I think it's Balder, isn't it? Kind of like an eye for an eye, because of what Odin has done to Loki's children.
I got the data. Here it comes.
Yeah, the game is definitely running much smoother today. I can already tell. Just hope it stays that way.
this place is heavily guarded.
And yeah, there should be the location here of the assassin bureau. And before, I'm gonna just collect all of the codex pages for now. And once we have all of them, we're gonna read them like back to back at some point.
What do you see, Sunan?
Ah yeah, there's the assassin insignia pointing towards the entrance. Need to be careful here. Easy now. Something's not right. Okay, never mind, I don't have the enough adrenaline here anymore. But there's some fire stuff. Hold up, let me actually drop this down here. Fuck.
Smells like a trap.
Giving game. At least they respawn.
Easy now. Something's not right.
We need fire barrels again.
Smells like a trap.
we gotta take this with us. We don't have enough adrenaline, which we don't. Oh yeah. Magister Sebastos. Forgive my spirited tone, but this evacuation order from Magister Vitus and Londinium seems premature and cowardly. Over 3 centuries, the Hidden Ones have worked in the shadows of this empire to protect its subjects from the worst abuse of numberless Caesars and their petulant whims. Yet now, as the empire recedes and our protections begin to bear fruit, we are told to abandon our post? Madness. Have all of our efforts come to nothing? Will our noble sisterhood let these violent but few voices who oppose our presence sing loudest? We must be better than this, I'm sure you will agree. Your friend and sister in shadows, Magister Maya. Eterius non sit qui suus esse potest. And another codex page, which we're gonna read at a later point. Alright, that's burrow number 4 done. Next one should be in Hamptonshire, in Winchester. I guess Sussex is the best way to get there.
I need your eyes, my friend. This is a good opportunity to already get some viewpoints here. Giving us a faster way to get into Hamptonshire and Winchester.
Get round the side.
Winchester is quite beautiful, actually.
Dominus autum et supplementum aufertur liquidia domino. Signatra unit pia.
Go, Sunan.
Okay, let's see if we can find the assassin bureau location here. Is it over there? Never mind. Actually towards more of the east. West section there. Let's go further into that direction.
That she shot more things.
Venta, Belgarum, Bro. Hey there, Mr. Molle. Welcome in. There we are. It's codec page number 6 and 5 total collected. Interesting, so that wasn't actually needed to get part of the Hidden One's outfit at least. But we got a pretty unique kinda like weapon from the Brotherhood. Okay, and that leaves us with one more assassin bureau left, and that's all the way in the north in JORVIK, I'm quite sure. Which is also where we're heading for the next main story, but I'm already gonna go there in advance, and we're just gonna get a fast travel point so we can get there for the mission as well. So essentially only have to travel once.
Through the waves. Run up the sails! Sing us a song. Let's sail!
How to travel working as intended.
Sail out!
Only once I have I served before hailing you. Now your scar is worn by time, and I wish not serve that. Faithful to my king.
Drop the mast!
Never know falseness. I'll follow your flow until
Set the mast up!
cross the bridge.
Sail! Catch the wind!
beautiful song. I think that's one of the songs that only gets unlocked through the story. Of course, we haven't listened to this one for quite a while. Not sure if we have performed this playthrough.
You Salskulls got a story.
There was a woman called Nal, who came by ship to Fornburg and heralded, demanding to meet King Sigvaldi, Styrbjorn's father.
Death follows in my wake. I do not seek it out, but it is always there, nipping at my heels like a faithful hound. Gilly was my first kill. He was 12. I was 6. He beat me every day, to my eternal shame. One day, I'd had enough. I decided to play a trick on him. I stole his mother's torque and tied it to the tail of the Jarl's horse. Then I let him chase me into the stables, where I hid. He saw the torque and went for it. And when he did, I took my stick and whipped that stallion right in the balls. The stallion bucked, kicked Gilly right in the face. He never bullied me again after that. You know, because he was dead.
Keep Silver there.
That was the end of Gilly's saga.
Jesus. I mean, that's one way to get rid of somebody, I guess. Just piss off a horse. The horse will do the rest. Damn, how beautiful is this fog bowl with like the sun shining through, creating this kind of like red-looking mist. I feel like the beauty of this game doesn't get enough credit sometimes, just because it isn't like super vibrant and bright. Like the atmosphere it creates is really good. I mean, it's like super fitting, I think, for England, so mission achieved. And it still has gotten kind of like a unique aesthetic with romantic paintings, kind of like giving inspiration. You're so tired, Afro? Tired of playing Odyssey, or tired because you like didn't get enough sleep?
Let's have a song.
Playing Odyssey? Yeah, fair. Me also blasted through the content pretty much, so I guess it's even more severe having played so much in such a short time.
Bring the mask down.
That's the thing with Atlantis, it kind of like forces you to do a lot of the side stuff as well. So in the first and third story arc, you have to do almost everything to even be able to advance through the story. You have a bit more of a choice for the second episode, but yeah. Unfortunately, they kind of enforce side stuff, which makes it even longer. Sounds like a plan. Probably a good idea to switch it up, you know, and maybe get yourself a bit of a break. It feels like very still. Get a quick look where we have the burrow, but it's actually here in the we have the underground entrance, so not too far away.
Hold here. Hush now.
So have you played AC3 before? Was it your first time playing Connor's story? Gotcha. Yeah, that's fair. Or at least you can say very soon that you have played all of the content of AC, pretty much. Then you don't have to revisit Odyssey for quite a while. Gotcha, so you're pretty much like a long time fan of a series then. Yeah, I get that. I've been with the series pretty much since the beginning. Didn't really have a means to play AC1 when it came out, except at like friends. But AC2, I did actually have a PC at the time, so... Yeah, what are you doing, Evo? It's like every time I try to dive, he's like, couldn't pick up. Okay, we gotta go back further in here and then dive. So it's like deeper. But yeah, once I had a PC when AC2 came out, I pretty much played all of them on release too. Bravo screams. I mean, that's fair to Afro. At least he had a way to play all of them. Okay, so there's like a key up there. Interesting. These screams here. So currently we are wearing the Hunter set. That's the one I activated last time. Before we went into Vinland, where they changed it regardless. But yeah, that's the Hunter set. of a huntsman. I guess what it's called. Okay, where is the key that we need here? Ah, up there. It could have been a bit of a reference to Origins actually, because it's like one kind of like situation in the main story where you have to make out the identity of one of the order members, and it turns out to be the scribe sitting in the royal palace of Alexandria. Then the key you have to find in a room you have to investigate is also on like a bookshelf like this, I guess. There we go. Hidden One tropes. The last part of the Hidden One set. And also the last codex page. Amazing. So now we can read all of it, and then we can also go to Redar to listen to a very unique letter written from Bark. Really enjoyed these old AC hideouts. It really gave the Creed a sense of history. Wonder why they never thought of doing it earlier. Yeah, that's true, I guess. You don't really have that many like Hidden Ones runes, I guess. But it definitely is a good way to kind of like create a bridge between Bark's and Aya's time and just before the creation of the official Assassin Order, I guess. The sense of how we got to know them, under which name. Alright, cool. So, I think that's all of the side stuff I want to be doing for now, before we go ahead and pledge to JORVIK actually. We do have a fast travel point in JORVIK, so that's a good way to get back and forth here. Also unlocked one in Nottinghamshire by traveling through a river, and one in Jorvikshire, so yeah, we're pretty much good to go. Let's go back to Ravensthorpe here. It's such an ugly set. I didn't like the set too much initially, but it kinda grew on me, to be honest. Like nowadays I kinda find enjoyment out of it. Not a set I can use all the time, but I want to use it for JORVIK because it's a bit more of a stealth Assassin Creed 1 referenced story arc. So I want to go for something that kind of like looks Assassin-y. Yeah, I mean the Brotherhood has traveled wide and far.
May I see your stores?
Kinda wonder how the
You've made a career out of staring into space, ain't you?
Yeah, I did make a career out of it. How's it going, Seraph? Welcome in. I'm curious to see how the Japanese game is gonna handle kinda like the history of the Brotherhood. It's actually a really decent way to get back kinda like gear and stuff. Like downgrading. In case you need resources really bad.
You whistling tit!
No, I won't. Unless you wanna hear some insults yourself. Because I got some as well.
They send bambini to do a man's work?
Hey, fatso!
It's green with gold trim. It looks Irish, if anything. Yeah, I can see that as well. Yeah, let's go ahead and equip this one. There we go. Proper assassin look here.
That be all? I'm off. Be well, friend. So long.
You just woke up, Seraph. Very nice. I hope you had a good rest. Recommend trying the Copper Stacker with Suttinger's Claw. I was kind of thinking about going for like a weapon combo that suits Assassin's style a bit better. But yeah, that's definitely not a bad combo, technically. I feel like the combo of critical chance and this would also be quite good.
What's poppin'?
Hey the Waffle, welcome in. Yeah, just playing some more Valhalla today. We're going into the icy north of England. How are you doing? Thank you for the resub, dude. I appreciate it. I feel like the combo of critical chance increase would also be quite nice, because then you have bigger chance to get health back. But I might actually even like this combo more. Ultra Need Ceremony CX with Suttinger's Claw, because then you would have like better critical chance and more critical damage combined. And as for like health, like regeneration, we have like skills unlocked that do that part. Definitely good on like sustainability. So I think I might actually go for these two together. So I should do Suttinger's Claw first. And then Motora needs Ceremony CX. And upgrade these a little, also my bow here. I think it works. Yeah. Okay, let's go for back damage here. And elite damage, maybe? Over here we can go for, let's see. Just like some regular light damage, maybe. And here I think I actually go for stealth damage. Because it's better than just regular attack. Do actually have some special runes. Don't have a legendary weapon here where I could insert it, only my bow. and this wouldn't really benefit my bow that much. I mean, yeah, maybe with this one. But that would be better on like a light bow or something. What we're doing well, just woke up early on your first Saturday, not mad though. It's Aaron's day, officially 2 weeks on your own today. Very nice, that's awesome. So how is it being on your own? Also like something to get used to? You can get 2 of those 10 times damage things on the claw. With the corpus and tandem you basically won't die, you keep getting health. Yeah, it's definitely a nice combo for sure. I do like when weapons kind of like you know, work together really well. Don't have a special armor rune yet, but that's fine. Okay, we're good. Time to pledge our first story arc for today. Yeah, that's definitely fair, Waffle. But yeah, glad it worked out for you. That's awesome.
Good to see you, darling. I want to see the Alliance map.
JORVIK.
Tell me about JORVIK. Hytham says there are 3 more targets there.
If that is true, you are in luck. Our old friends Jor and Ljuvina have made their homes in JORVIK. Both had status and influence in Norway, so they may have valuable insights into the city's politics.
That will make my work easier.
What say you then?
I'll go now. Do you know where I might find Jor and Ljuvina?
When entering a new city, it is best to ask around the ports. The people there know more than the average peasant.
Okay, so we can just fast travel to JORVIK, because you already have gotten the harbor there. Yeah, fair Afro. It's definitely good combo as well there. Oh damn, Waffle. I'm sorry to hear that you had to do that. But that's totally understandable, you know, like it always helps when you can talk in general about things, you know. Especially if they're of that nature. But who knows, you know, maybe you can just call her or something. But yeah, obviously it's still different than, you know, doing it in person. But yeah, totally understandable.
Jor and Ljuvina settled near this harbor. Someone should know where to find them.
Oh, that's a good Waffle, you know, to have reached that age. Definitely no guarantee.
And what about me?
What about my wares?
You can have your wares back when you pay the docking tax.
On whose authority do you impose a tax?
By order of the Council of Jorvik. You can take up your issues with them.
Oh, I shall. And I think I speak for the rest of us when I say this isn't over.
Indeed, Waffle. You don't know how to spell spell it. I get that.
Requiescat in pace.
Requiescat in pace, indeed.
Move along now. We ran a clean dock in Jorvik.
You must be the Dogmaster.
What gave it away?
Everyone hates you.
As I just explained to your friend there, if your wares have been seized, take it up with the Council.
These merchants are not my friends, but I'm looking for some. Hjor and Luvina.
You know Hjor and Luvina? What business do you have with them?
It's none of your business.
We know each other from Norway. Bid farewell to that land, but not to old friends.
You may be glad to hear they fare quite well in Jorvik.
It does not surprise me. They're driven, and so am I. Now I would like to see them again.
In a manor surrounded by flowers. That's where Hjor and Luvina live. How about some coin for my trouble?
How about I cut out your tongue?
Forget I said anything.
Amana, Hjor and Luvina have done well for themselves.
Keep your coin pouch close to you. There are pocket thieves around
I can't
lately.
wait for the Yuletide feast.
They can
Snow,
try.
wine, and food. It is truly the best time of the year.
Have you gotten gifts for your family yet?
What do you see?
The third crate of mine taken this week, and with no explanation.
Rules are rules, but I wish they would tell us why.
Here, this is their home. The place has been ransacked, and this body... It's not Hjor or Luvina. Scattered scrolls. The thief was looking for something. Blood, but no body. Which way did they go?
Well, probably along the blood trail, I would reckon.
Is this one of the thieves? The trail continues.
Lord of Tengri! Riders of Yarmia! Luvina! Who is that? Come closer, now! It's me, Luvina. It's Eivor. Eivor? What? Who sent you? Are you with them? Breathe, Luvina. You're rattled. You know me. I'm a friend. Are you? You show up here like this. These people tried to kill me. I heard there was trouble in Jorvik. I have only come to help, on my honor. I am sorry, Eivor. I did not mean to doubt you. It has been a tense few weeks. Who were they? Why were they after you? They were after this.
I do not know what it is, but these men were ready to kill me for it. A poor fellow soldier of Christ. You know him? I've seen a letter like this before, in London. This city is in great danger. Where is Yor? At the Royal Hall. I will take you there. Pull up your hood. We may not be safe just yet. This way. They are still looking for me. Hide low. We can slip past them.
Okay, let's go ahead and have a save here because this part might be a bit tricky to stealth through.
She can't have gotten far. Look around.
Come on. Let's go.
De älskar det. Efter halter några valer på matiga fru kaupa mitt skip.
Men det är ju ta väl
Have you seen a Bajarmian woman? Answer well if you know what's good for you.
I haven't seen her, I swear.
Okay, so she can just walk past guys and I can't, or what? Okay. That's it.
Did you hear something? Keep an eye out.
Lever gróða. Þegar fór í Víking og kona hans drífa fyrir allar
Look at that social stuff actually working as intended.
Look, over there. Is that her?
More of them. Just there. Keep your head down.
She's just walking past them. And I'm supposed to follow or what? I'm just gonna suck around here.
Are you going to enter the water or not? No.
I think it is safe now. Gods, Eivor. Your arrival could not be better timed. Call it fate. I had hoped our paths would cross again. Though I imagined a calmer reunion. We fled one problem only to find ourselves embroiled in another. While King Richier is preoccupied with the money shortage, a group called the Red Hand has been imposing their will. The ones who attacked you? Yes and no. They are bandits, but someone is controlling them. Look no further than the names in that letter. Killing them is the reason I'm here. But they are coded. They could belong to anyone. The sludge in the streets often drips from the gutters of the halls. When in doubt, look to those in power. You mean the council? Yor is on the council. That works in our favor. Someone we can trust to find the answers we seek. Yes, we are nearly there.
It's like, hold on. Could Shaw actually be a traitor?
There's Yor! Yor! Look who has come!
Pleases me to see you, old friend. All are welcome here in Jorvik.
It is good to find you well, Yor. Both of you.
What are you doing here? You have not come all this way for the Yuletide.
I've come to warn you, old warrior, about a rot in your city. Free figures, corrupt and dangerous. We should work together to bring them into the light and kill them before they come to power.
However I may help, I am ready.
Slow yourselves. Eivor, we cannot just go running around the city, poking and prodding and killing at will.
They nearly did me, Yor.
What?
These people send the Red Hand after her, ready to shed blood in your streets to keep themselves a secret. But they failed.
This is the letter that was sent to our home. The needle, the firebrand, the vault.
They belong to a group called the Order of Ancients. These are their assumed names. Our leads.
Listen to her, Yor. She has dealt with their kind before.
Corruption has seeped its way into Jorvik. But King Risie's hands are full, which means my hands are full. Counsel on this matter will fall on deaf ears.
I do not want his counsel. All I have told you stays between the three of us. But you should introduce me to the king. I'll need to align with him if we are to go about this freely.
The Picts are winning this war. We should be scraping together every ounce of silver to procure food for our men.
Understood, dear Faravit, but we also have a responsibility to our townspeople. The Yuletide must go on.
Enough! The more you argue, the more my head hurts. Cure, I was not aware we had company, the likes of which I did not approve.
Well, I'm gonna be respectful, but he's basically one of the big baddies here in not only this, but also the next, especially the next in EURVICSCIRE story arc. This story arc he seems more of an ally, but then it will completely turn around in the story arc following this in regards to Halfdan. But I'd be respectful here, which I think Eivor would choose, you know. Gonna do this.
King Risie, I am Eivor of the Raven Clan.
Well, Eivor of the Raven Clan, as you can see, I'm in the middle of something. Cure, perhaps for lack of better judgment, deems it necessary that you interrupt. Why?
You have a problem in Jorvik.
Yes, I'm looking at it.
A problem that nearly got my friend killed. Juvina was attacked by the Red Hand. They raided her home, destroyed her property, and chased her through the streets.
Those bloody scoundrels again.
She survived, but the Red Hand has been a growing problem here of late.
And what is your stake in this? You some sort of wandering mercenary?
No. This is Sigurd Jarl's Drenger. Took our old camp by the river Nene, as I hear it. I am Faraved, war chief to Halfdan Ragnarsson, and this well-fed wastrel is Audun, High Reef of Jorvik.
I've seen rebel groups like this before. They sit and wait, and the moment you lower your guard, they spring up like weeds. If left alone, they will take Jorvik out from under you. Not what you want, not what Halfdan wants.
Oh dear.
What do you want?
Tell me what you know about the Red Hand, and I'll rid your city of them. You can go about your affairs.
They've been sticking their hands in coffers around the city, targeting nobles, merchants, and anyone else they can throttle.
And they are growing, as you said. I would rather not be worrying about them come Yuletide.
This is not something we can afford to ignore. If we do not have the means to deal with the Red Hand, we should let Eivor.
Do what you can, but do it quietly. I do not want the public alarmed. Cure, send funds to procure food and ale for Faravid's men. And make sure there's enough left over for the feast.
But it's as I said, we don't have...
Find it. I have spoken.
He tells me to find more silver. Where? In a dragon's hoard? Come, I will take you back to Ljufina. She will know where to begin. I cannot tell if that went the way you had hoped.
It went well enough. Risie will stay out of my way. No one can argue the Red Hand must be dealt with. Speak a word of this to no one. Circle of trust must stay between the three of us. You will forgive me for stepping away. I grow weary of those pissing contests.
My love, I am sorry for what happened. I should have been there.
Nonsense. You have your duties to fulfill. Besides, a few bandits is hardly something to worry over.
I am only glad you were not harmed. Eivor, I will be around if you need me.
Once you catch the tail, you do not let go. Old habits die with the struggle. Jor has changed, softened. Politics. It takes the Norse out of a Norse. I'm happy for him. You've made something of yourselves here. Perhaps. What do you have there? Christian texts. The Gospels. Ecclesiastes. The Revelation of John. The Red Hand steals all they can find. We may run the city now, but the Christians must still be allowed to worship as they see fit. Seems the Red Hand disagrees. What's more, Halfdan is worried they will come for the archives next. Between this and all the uproar at the harbor, I would say we have some leads.
Oh, but plot twist, Halfdan is also with the Order. That really has infected the city quite a bit. But yeah, this whole like burning of texts and stuff is actually less targeted towards Christians. It's just a general thing they're doing to destroy knowledge because they want to create new one. And it's kind of like a reference to one of the AC1 targets that try to do the same, saying that every book and writing has some kind of agenda and is trying to manipulate people, and that he wants to destroy it all to free them of the corruption befalling them through knowledge. Or false knowledge, as he likes to call it. And he even burns one of his followers that was questioning him in the fire as well. But yeah, every assassination in every major city in this game is some kind of reference to one of the AC1 assassinations. And they've also been game directed by one of the game directors for AC1. That's like an homage in many ways, essentially. Though, I think it also showcases how much better the missions were in the original game. Like, this feels more like a cheap knockoff in some ways, like when it comes to the actual confrontation and assassination. But I think that's just because the games work quite differently, you know. With the mocap and also with just like in general assassination mechanics stuff. But I still appreciate you know, the references for sure.
I went by the harbor when I first arrived. The Dogmaster looked wary when I asked about you. That does not surprise me. He's been using Jorvik's money shortage to increase taxes, as if he's been ordered to by the council. Jor would never wrong the people like that, even if Rishiate demanded it. The Dogmaster is a thief and a liar. A man in need of a throttling. I'll have another look around the harbor. Try the trade depot. It's where he's holding the merchants' wares. I'll get started at once. No, I need you here. Listen to the voices in this hall. Look for any signs, changes in behavior, anything. I would swallow a horse heart to join you, Eivor. I know, old friend. Your loyalty is why I need you here. I'll return when I find something.
Okay, we got 4 skill points to spend here. Ah yeah, that's the ability I want to go for to kind of like give us more of a sustainability. That's pretty nice. Getting adrenaline for using like a special shot. Immune to all damage while performing a roll also ain't too bad either. Air reinforcement also sounds quite good, to be honest. Let's go up there. I want to start with the Dogmaster quest line here.
Fyrir 2 sumrum, 4 mánaðar í brattu.
JORVIK's trade depot. This must be where the merchants' wares are being kept. I should not be seen in this area.
The Dogmaster. I do not see him. Is he here?
Keep working. You have no business here.
He has a loud mouth. Usually stands right around here yawping. Hard to miss.
Fuck off.
There must be another way in.
Well then. Could technically kill this guy, but I'm just gonna search for another entrance.
Order has a stake in these stocks.
What are you doing? You're supposed to be in the market.
I know, I forgot which merchants to collect from.
I cannot believe this. Black cloth on their stalls. Gods, never you mind. Someone else will take care of it. You are playing with fire, boy. The needle is known to sting for far less than this.
Fuck. Why is he like standing up there, wo? Shit. Okay, that's fine. There, what was that? Why did he even go up there? It's like super weird.
It seems like the complaints by the merchants never reached the council.
Okay, I think that does it. Should be good.
Seized exotic wares. These are worth plenty. Something that could be on the Red Hand's agenda. Accumulating wealth. The sting of a needle. I'm on his trail. So, the Dockmaster seizes cargo and resells it through merchants in the marketplace. The ones involved bear black cloths. I may be able to get their attention by showing some silver around the marketplace.
Something exploded. Must have been the wind. Yeah. Must have been a bird or something.
Coppergate Market. I'll flash some silver to the merchants. That should get their attention.
At the depot earlier.
What do you mean, trouble?
I don't know for sure, but the Needle is calling for more protection. Meet me here at nightfall. We will go see him together.
Those guards will return after dark. I might be able to follow them to the Needle.
Hear me, friend. I have a haul of silver that will sink my ship. Can you help me spend it?
Keep it down, would you? You'll get yourself killed flaunting like that, especially around here.
What good is a market if I cannot sniff around its stalls, eager to spend my gains?
You want to let go of your silver? Try the narrow alleys. Now be gone!
Key. Where to?
I hear this marketplace sees its fair share of silver pass through. I have something that may interest you.
You will want to speak to Grigori.
The Dogmaster.
Sorry, who are you?
Someone who wants to do business with Grigori.
I don't know your face, and I've said too much already. Please, go.
What about this kid? Why was the game like focusing on it?
We will go one by one, and if any of these peddlers gives you a hard time, remind them just who it is they work for.
Oh, with pleasure.
Hey, friend. I have a hoard of silver I'm aching to spend. Can you help me? What have you got?
I have nothing left to trade, but Coppergate Market is the right place. Ask around. You'll find someone who'll bend an ear.
My thanks.
Sorry guys, give me just 1 sec. Okay.
Have you any wine for sale? There's nary a drop in town.
Must be someone else I can talk to. Okay, let's have a blue marking. Let's follow up on that. And now I can talk to the kid. Okay.
Hey, did I hear you talking about silver?
I'm looking to spend a large sum, not fork it over to some street beggar.
Oi! I'm no beggar, you dolt. I'm with the big dogs.
You mean the needle?
You have something he wants. If you truly want to make a trade, head to the statue near the east gate.
I shall. Watch yourself around here, young one.
Oh, me? Ha! Please. I've a bigger sword than the lot of them.
A statue east of a market.
Show me. Carts and a black cloth marking the house. This is the place. Hiding among the rat's needle. Fitting. What's this? Gods here are vigilant. The sound of metal. A workshop in the sewers. What is the needle's operation? All this silverware. Some still in their crates. Has this all been seized as well?
I want to go out of here for a sec, just to make sure that I can have a real quick save here. Can I save there? Okay, yeah, we can. Good.
They're melting the silver into bars and coins. What do they plan on doing with it?
No! Please! Don't do this! I promise you your silver next week! Please! Don't do this! It's a misunderstanding, that's all. I'll pay! You had your chance. Faster! Or would you prefer another thrashing?
I'm not surprised to find you creeping down here.
You! You don't belong down here!
We run a clean dock in JORVIK. I believe those were your words. And yet here I find you, swimming in silver from all the wares you seized. Are you the Needle, or just another of his pawns?
You have it all wrong. The fabric of this world has been used up, torn, shredded, you see. Someone must be there to stitch it back together. Someone with a firm yet steady hand, who can thread a needle. Someone like me.
You're a shit poet, but at least my question is answered.
Yes, well, we all have our weaknesses. Yours appears to be the iron between us.
Think your men are going to stop me?
I would not undermine them so. The Red Hand are loyal to our cause, which is more than I can say for the merchants. Make it quick! Meet me in the marketplace when you are done.
Boss detection here. That's kind of annoying. But like, just waiting for me here. Come on.
Slipped through my fingers. I'll finish this in Coppergate Market.
Come, walk with me. It is good to walk.
Gregory.
Good to take in the air. The sights, the sounds, the smells.
Please, Gregory, I didn't think you'd mind. It was just a few coins.
Shh. I understand. It's not your fault. It was mine, for thinking you had anything but empty air between your ears.
With all the silver I've given you, I have nothing left to feed my children, let alone myself. Please, understand. Oh, dear God.
Merchants of JORVIK, I promised you a future rife with opportunity. And what was the one thing I asked in return? Do you remember?
Loyalty.
Loyalty! Let this serve as a lesson, should any of you think it a good idea to threaten my operation.
Best not to draw attention here.
Waco. Reference to the very first assassination, I think, actually in AC1. With the merchant.
Hold on! Stop that!
It's funny. As a child, I thought of snow as the tears of God, frozen by our sins. Weak with hunger, I stared into the sky, hoping it was me he wept for. Me he sought to save. But God did not save me. The vault did. He took me to a fine house, gave me hearty meals, a warm bed. For the first time, someone extended a hand, showed me kindness, compassion. And it was then that I made a vow. I vowed to never turn my back on he who was there for me when God was not.
So you served the Vault, knowing full well what he was a part of.
The Order made our paths intersect. I owed them a debt, and I repaid it by saving this city from its own destruction.
A life debt is a strong motivator. It took hold of this one's Hugad, drove it, and never let go.
Yet not with the same compassion you were shown. Too many have suffered by your hand in pursuit of this cause.
You're right. Perhaps I deserve this death. But I am but one cog in a large wheel. One that still turns unhindered.
Not for long. Where you have gone, there will be no tears waiting for you. Seal. I've seen it before in the council grounds. I should show this to Jovina. There you go.
Gold! Gold! The ice waves are pink!
Right, it worked. Got a kill and ran out of air. If you're wondering why I didn't cover detection, it's basically been a rule for the entire playthrough of every game in the series we played so far. I have to get stealthily to the main target, and I can kind of like do a strike and open sight. Kind of like the assassins would initially, and a lot of missions of course also built in such a way. Like in this case it doesn't make sense to try to take down everyone else stealthily. Just like get the target and get out of there. Huh? I finished the mystery somehow. Okay, I take it. Don't mind some free XP.
What news do you bring?
The needle will never sting again.
Well done, Eivor. Who was hiding behind the name?
My love, there has been an attack at the markets. The dockmaster, Grigory, is dead.
The needle sold off the wares he seized to collect silver for the vault.
He had no such authority. Why would anyone believe him?
The council seal. That rat.
This is getting out of hand. How he was able to obtain this is concerning. I must return and prepare for the Yuletide feast, but I will do so with a bent ear and a keen eye. Be safe.
One down, two left.
The Christian text will lead to another, I am sure of it. Search the archives.
Alrighty, burning the firebrand. Let's search the archives then.
The archives. This must be where Halfdan shuffles the council papers. He's not here. I should look around. That is a lot of wine. Must be for the Yuletide feast.
Thank you, Audun. I will leave with these at once.
Of course. A4, isn't it? What brings you to our archives?
I've come to ask about these Christian texts. Ljuvina tells me the Red Hand is stealing them.
And destroying them. I fear they will attack these archives next. The abbess here has offered to bring the texts somewhere safe. She's been working diligently on this matter.
You flatter me, Lord. I only wish to help.
Abbess Ingeborg, this is Eivor, our honored guest from the south. Eivor has offered to help rid Jorvik of the Red Hand.
How can I help?
An abbess does not strike me as a suitable choice against a gang of ruthless bandits.
It is my duty to protect the role of Christianity in our lives. Texts like this Gospel of Matthew were created for more than just perusing. They are a gift. They spread the word of God, and it is that which must be preserved, whatsoever the cost.
I admire your resolve, but unless the Red Hand is dismantled, they'll continue to harm those in possession of these texts. The Red Hand seems to know where to look for these texts. It may be someone is guiding them. What can you tell me? You know something else, that much is clear.
The abbess has her suspicions.
As much as it pains me to say, I suspect something foul at the rectory. I have heard whispering, collusion, and the bishop. He has been sneaking around the rectory, often visiting the priests in the cover of night.
Time I pay these men of faith a visit. The rectory is on the road to the minster. I should look for the bishop there.
Drops for this Swiss. Ubisoft stopped being stingy, never mind, just cosmetic stuff. Yeah, I think they have drops enabled for the free weekend. For Valhalla, Black Flag and the Ezio trilogy that's currently happening. But yeah, how's it going, Harbinger? Welcome in.
I have the Yuletide feast to prepare for as well. Do drop by for the festivities, A4. Have a drink or two.
Have a drink of a poison wine, huh?
I have the Yuletide feast to prepare for as well. Do drop by for the festivities, A4. Have a drink.
No!
Okay, before I accept this ability, I want to have a save here, because sometimes I don't want to have the ability upgrades necessarily. But sometimes I like the level 1 version better. Ah, never mind, that's a good upgrade actually. Rage of Helheim, an ability I've been using since the beginning of the game pretty much. Which now has gotten much faster. Not quite as fast as in the preview, because it's the classic bug where everything gets speed up by like 4 times or something. But yeah, we'll make it much more powerful, where we can basically one-shot most enemies with it. You're hoping for fancy sword or something, Harbinger? Yeah, would have been nice, I guess. I guess I didn't want to make the effort of actually creating an item just for a free weekend. But they could have also just given away another item or something. Maybe give everyone the chance for like a weekly free item or something. In addition to the current one. Speaking of, I can claim one. That's pretty good. EURVICSCIRE. Details. Demon Strike hits the ground after light finisher, only activates when equipped in the main hand. Oh. It's like part of a weapon set actually, not part of another one. Demon Fire Weapon Pack. I mean, that's a really good drop actually. Because you can also get like a random tattoo or something. Yeah, exactly, Harbinger.
Here is the rectory. The abbess said she suspected secrecy among the priests and bishop. Seems quiet. Where is everyone?
Okay. Let's quickly spend these skill points here. Want to get the arrow reinforcement. That's fair to Harbinger. But yeah, I mean, it's more like the principle, I guess, of doing a drop and providing maybe more than just a cosmetic.
Doubt you'll come out. I'll have to find a way in.
Stay away from me! Stay back! Ah!
Muskie. Been here long, priest?
Just who do you think you are, trespassing like this? This is my property you've destroyed.
I would destroy you.
I hear you priests have been hiding ever since some Christian text went missing. What are you hiding from?
The Red Hand? Who else? They muscle their way to and fro. No one has done a thing about it.
I'm looking for the bishop. Where is he?
Gone to his quarters. Said he would return once he finished tending to a private matter. But that was some time ago.
Show me there.
What do you mean to do with him?
Now.
Lord, forgive me.
Et dixa ad eos rabicaeos Andreas Dominus Noster, et cia ita est. Quod est trebent occusini in esorium pabulum, reprobriant delicta.
It's kind of funny how it's like just praying in Latin.
What is that burning smell? I knew I should have left with the others.
Blood. There was a struggle here.
Rest in peace.
Lord above! The bishop! No, I can't look! Oh, dear Lord!
Ugh, the stench. He looks like suture shit.
Can I just investigate him first? Never mind.
A charred letter beneath the body. He must have tried to hide it before he died.
Hello, Brothers of the Light. It is with a heavy heart that I will be resigning from my duties at the Minster. The texts we kept there have been compromised, and I can no longer tolerate the Abyss's methods. God forgive me for desecrating these sacred texts. My brothers, listen carefully. The church is no longer safe. Holy grounds. As I write this letter, I fear there may be an attempt on my life. Remember this name, the firebrand she is. The rest of the note has been burned away.
Someone knew the bishop was conflicted and killed him before he could say a word. It's a confession. The bishop played a part in destroying these texts against his own will. The rest of the letter is burned, but makes mention of the minster and the abbess. Is that where she's been keeping these texts?
Look around. Search every room. They're around here somewhere.
It's them! It's the Red Hand! Oh, Lord have mercy!
Quiet. I should the Red Hand. I need to leave.
We will burn that sinner just like the others.
Target sent the Red Hand after me. I must be closing in. It's time I head to the minster. The abbess knows more than she's letting on. Stretch your wings, Sunan.
You know that voice? You think it's Red Jenny from Red Jenny Les from DA2? Interesting. I mean, if you definitely recognize the voice, I guess it's likely to be the actress.
What do you think you're doing?
This is no place for you, priest. Go. Now.
Blasphemy! Stop this at once!
Something troubling you, Father?
Abbess, look. They are burning all of these passages. Why are you not stopping this?
Because I ordered them to.
What?
The vellum that burned before you are covered in lies. So long as they exist, you cannot hope to see the world the way it truly is.
Lies? Abbess, what has happened to you? We are God's children all. Do not renounce him like this. Please, I beg of you. You can still repent. God will forgive you. You know he will.
Your mind has been poisoned, but worry not. We have the antidote. We will set a new example to which all may aspire.
You're mad! You won't get away with this. I won't let you!
There's no one to tell. No one who will hear your cries. If you cannot bear to watch them burn, then you should burn with them. I want it all destroyed. Every text, every passage, every scribbled piece of paper, everything. It is time to end this.
Yes. FIREBRAND.
Requiescat in pace.
The Abyss is the firebrand. She'll kill whoever stands in her way. Time I get between her and her next victim.
Indeed. Now the difficulty here is to make out who she is. Because there's like the followers that are pretty much like clothed the same.
Sunan, guide me. Go, my eyes.
The fire cleanses impurities, and it's our duty to purify the future of JORVIK.
I hope it's the right one.
Not the firebrand.
Okay then. Didn't get detected yet, but I was close. Back into the minster we go. Come on, Eivor. You can do this.
Show me what lies ahead.
So she's like inside the minster still. Okay.
When every text is destroyed, it will mark the beginning of a new chapter, just as the firebrand says.
Still not the firebrand, but I have you now.
Jesus, okay. Still wasn't the right one. Eivor, go through the window, thank you.
Survey the area, Sunan.
Kinda hope that going on the tree there doesn't get me detected.
Citizens,
I might just circle around here. Also, hey there, Elaine. Welcome in.
Go, tell them the Abbess sent you, and bring the texts here at once.
Yes, FIREBRAND.
But
If Dutch told you to cut your arm off, you would, wouldn't you?
This fire that burns inside, I've always had it. A longing to do something grand and important. But that door was always shut to me. My methods deemed too severe. I was cast out, shunned, scorned. But the Order, they took notice of me. Saw that it was courage that drove me. Courage to change the world for the better. They reopened that door.
And you used your chance to destroy a way of life you did not support.
We have seen time and time again what happens when people are left to interpret for themselves. Knowledge must be controlled. Only then can the message be widely understood. The day where there is but one truth draws nearer. One truth, that is what the Order offers.
This one sought to spark a new flame, but did so with a heavy hand. Not a teacher's tongue.
This cleansing of yours ends here.
My work is incomplete, but not inconsequential. There are others who carry on. For one of the four is us.
Why did you say that? What does it mean?
Now I go. A flame that grows bright and burns ever more, ever light.
To Helheim, where colder and crueler fires await.
Hail to you, Osiris. Your limbs are lasting. You do not know corruption.
I like to imagine Eivor just sang that to her. And she was like, what the fuck, dude? I'm out of here. And then she became motionless forever.
May the Hidden One greet you. The Lord of the Duat awaits.
Oh yeah, he did it. Completely stealthy too. Alrighty, that leaves us with the vault. Find a member.
Did I just see that? I must be working too hard.
What news do you bring? The Firebrand's flame burns no longer. It was JORVIK's abbess, Ingeborg.
Gods, I would never have suspected. Does the orders reach no bounds?
None, and it is often those we least expect who carry out their ambitions. The abbess sought to destroy all Christian texts in the city, rid JORVIK of their ideals. She did utter a phrase that perked my ears. One of the 4 is ours.
4? But there are only 3 targets in Jorvik. Could there be something we're missing?
Damn Picts! Not only do they hold the north, but those lawless Siths have free roam in our lands as well.
Yours said our spies are on the ground.
Under the ground. Only one of them has returned, bone-beaten and bloodied. The Howling Mother take them.
Lovina, a moment of your time. And Hjor if he's about.
I will be with you shortly.
A valuable seal. And a riddle. One of the 4 is ours. One of the 4. Risje, Faravid, Odin, and
Hjor. The 4 members of the council.
We should search their offices now, while they're occupied with the Yuletide feast.
Yes. Yes. Come, to the archives.
Could I have missed something?
We will find out soon enough. We have to get going.
I have to get going and jump off a table or what? Just like casual teleportation. Yeah, Harbinger would be crazy, right? In a game with choices to have actual changing impacts. From a lore reason, I'm glad it doesn't happen, because I feel like it creates so much inconsistency with memories, which are kind of like, you know, they already happened.
Give these wanted their switches.
But I think they should just abandon choices altogether. Would be much better for the lore. Yeah, it's a bit weird having choices and not having much of an impact with them.
That is where the councilmen confer.
It's like, what's the point about the choices then?
A list. What Jorvik needs for the Yuletide feast.
That is Aldon's handwriting.
Items have been struck out. Where did he find the funds to make this larger purchase?
Aldon is a well-connected man.
A wax seal, similar to the one I found in the sewers.
The seal you took from the Needle's hand. You don't think someone could have stolen it?
Let's keep searching.
I like how she's not even bothered by us being here. Searching the place.
This desk. It looks as though it's been moved here.
That's yours, desk.
It is loaded with silver. Scratch marks on the floor.
Yours desk used to be against the other wall.
So why the change?
A hidden entrance. Where does this lead?
Got the door. There was wine here. Whoever moved it did so in a hurry. A load of wine was removed from here, and the room smells of almonds. It may be the wine was poisoned.
It is likely the wine for the Yuletide feast. Do you think one of the council means to kill someone?
Looks that way.
It is not him, not Major. He would never do this. He...
Keep your focus. Once we have all the facts, then we can worry about Hjor. Right now we need to get to the Yuletide feast. The people are in danger.
You're right. The Roman amphitheater. Let us go.
Classic wine poisoning. Yet another assassination from Damascus, I think it was. Cyanide. Yeah, cyanide also smells of almonds, doesn't it?
Do you see the wine?
No.
Then there's still time.
The entire council is here. Any one of them could be the vault.
I need you to keep an eye out for the wine. I'll speak to each of the council members, see if I can trap them in a lie.
Even Yor?
Even Yor. If he is the vault, I'll not allow him to kill all these people. Briudun.
I heard you. Just grant me one thing. Confer with me before you make your move.
I will.
I definitely won't just kill Yor. Wanna like hint.
I'll speak of the wine and watch for their reactions. That may lead me to the vault. Faravit, a word if I may.
Ah, Drengr. If it's to join arms with me, the answer is yes. We can use someone like you against the Picts.
I may be courted, but I am selective with whom I join. Are you a drinker?
Ha! If that is a challenge, I am up for it.
Very well. I'll return with some wine.
Wine? Come now, we will do this over ale. That will give us a good measure of who can better fight its lure.
I mean, suspicious, I guess, if you're just looking at the wine answer. But it makes sense because, you know, he's a Viking, he likes to drink meat, you know. Especially in a drinking contest, you wouldn't want to prefer wine, so his story checks out.
What a delightful feast! Halfdan has outdone himself.
He has indeed. The High Reeve of Jorvik has a bright future ahead if he keeps this up.
Halfdan, it seems you have found the funds to go ahead with the feast after all. You must be elated.
That is putting it lightly. Look at it. I could not have asked for a better turnout. Soon the feast will begin, and these people will be given everything they deserve.
We should honor you. I'll fetch us some wine.
No, I mustn't indulge. The wine is for the people of Jorvik. But when it arrives, do help yourself.
Right, it's for people of Jorvik, but you can also take a sip. I can clearly tell he's bullshitting.
I will have the silver ready in the coming days. Thank you, Bo.
Of course.
Sure. Who was that?
There you are. I was beginning to worry.
Worry not. We have tracked the vault here. He's someone on the council.
You are certain?
I am. Once I discover who, I will dig my blade into his heart and end this for good. Until then, it's important that I investigate without raising suspicion. I need your help.
Of course. What do you need me to do?
Drink yourself into a drunken fit.
What? Why?
I need a distraction. Keep their eyes off of me. The wine should arrive soon. Drink 3 full cups, then make a scene.
I can't be seen doing that. You'll have to find another way.
Just do it.
I mean, there was an easier way to test if he wants to drink the wine or not. Also imagine we're just talking to our Grishige and meanwhile the wine is already served and we just miss it and, you know, all the innocents potentially die with us knowing that it's poisoned. I gotcha, Harbinger. So you decided to play some World of Warcraft after all then? So what is hardcore World of Warcraft about? Like, in what way is it more challenging?
Rishia.
Ah, come to join the feast, have you?
I have some bad news. The wine for the feast has spoiled.
Of course it has. Why would I expect differently? I'll have my men dump it. There may be more wine in my private stores. I'll send a man to retrieve it. Is there anything else?
That is all. Enjoy the feast.
I shall try.
Oh, so it's like permadeath essentially. Fair. I mean, that would be definitely quite hardcore.
Have you uncovered who the vault is?
I believe I have. Each of the council members has given me reason to suspect them. Some more than others.
Who is it you suspect?
Audun was the one pushing for the feast from the start. He planned it, which means he would have had access to the wine. And he was helping Abbess Ingeborg collect Christian texts. She turned out to be the FIREBRAND.
Yes. Yes, you're right. And the wine?
Of all the councilmen, he knew the wine had not yet arrived. When I offered some, he flat out refused, insisting it be saved for the guests. For these reasons, I think Audun is the vault.
Brothers, sisters, dear friends, welcome all. Before we begin, I would like to introduce our honored guests. Here with me are some of JORVIK's most revered lords. Men and women who have kept JORVIK trudging through these harsh times. I am pleased to say that today, on the day we honor you, we honor as well the nobles to whom we are all so
The wine!
indebted.
Audun is the vault.
Too late for them. We must not miss our chance.
Join me now in celebrating their successes and yours. To everything you deserve and more.
Shit!
And now, deafened and blinded by your lust for indulgence, your foolish pride, I will tell you just what nobility is. A death sentence. A new world of order is upon us. A pity none of you will live to see it.
Get the councilmen to safety. I will handle Audun. Go!
Protect the king!
Audun, save these breaths. They will be your last.
Okay, so this is a forced combat scenario here with how many archers we have around this place.
There is no escape. No future for people like you. The hierarchy will be reformed.
What did you hope to gain with all this? What riches are worth so much misery and the deaths of honorable men and women?
Only a feeble mind would call them honorable. They are privileged, sedentary, complacent. They wasted their resources. I secured our power through wealth. I contributed to the future of a glorious order.
On the backs of honest people, merchants and priests and nobles alike.
A4, you are wrong. Held back by your primitive cosmology. 9 worlds in the tree? No. 9 times 9,000 worlds. And as many suns.
9 nights I hung in the tree, sacrificing myself to myself. So does the Wise One seek wisdom.
Countless spheres awaiting our gift, our enlightenment.
I live in one world only. You live in none.
I like that.
Pure, Lufin. Where did they go? Pure, Lufin.
And it's kind of interesting because in a way Auden was like criticizing Eivor's believing system, right? Being like very Norse-centric. But then Eivor doesn't even like stand by it, you know. Eivor basically says, I just believe in this one word. Already laying a bit of a foundation to what Eivor would go through, realizing about Valhalla and everything. I mean, Eivor is still very much influenced by her believing system in a way, and by what she grew up listening to, story-wise. But yeah, it was like one of the first moments that she actually is going actively against the idea of, you know, the Norse beliefs, I guess.
His bairn shoulder bring on must bitch us mad. Hik allan dag. At sé þóstaður. Heim.
Eivor, over here.
Are you alright? We're fine. Faravid and his cars escorted King Rishi back to the Royal Hall. Everyone is safe.
Let's regroup there.
But you've never played hardcore on other games. I've only ever played Watch Dogs Legion with a permadeath run. But that's of course a bit different because you can technically have multiple characters that have like permadeath, right? So I've only done like a limitation of 4 characters and had them be permadeath. So technically I could have had my entire playthrough like having to start from the beginning again if all of 4 of them would have died. But I could recruit new ones once one was dead, so it was kind of like, you know, more of a casual permadeath run, I guess. But I've never done like a run where I literally only had like 1 life for 1 character. Yes, sir, it's like, let me have a taste of that wine, please. It's a drink to die for.
That sniveling little shit.
Conspiring right under our noses.
I'll kill him.
I don't care. I want answers.
Calm, Lord Rishi. Auden is dead.
That doesn't calm me. I wanted to rip the bastard's spine out myself. You want to calm me? Start talking.
Auden aligned himself to a secret group that was plotting to overtake JORVIK.
He had help from 2 others. Grigory the Dockmaster and Ingeborg the Abbess.
And you, Eivor? You were after these conspirators from the moment you arrived?
Yes, though I could not let it be known. This group can reach any person, permeate the walls of any city. Much like the worms of a spoiled apple. They would have eaten JORVIK from the inside out if we let them.
But you stopped that from happening. We owe you a debt of gratitude. You can be sure Halfdan Jarl will hear of this.
If the threat is gone, then you have my gratitude as well. I'm alive today, and so are many others because of you. I'd like to name you an honorary High Reeve of JORVIK, Eivor. Would you accept?
It has a nice sound to it. You honor me, Lord.
You have earned it.
Then if I may, a hoard of silver is left unaccounted for in the grottos beneath these streets.
That's right. Silver the Dockmaster was collecting.
What do you propose we do with it?
Well, it was taken away from the merchants, right? So it makes only sense to give it back to them. Which will kinda earn us the favor of the people, but not really, because it doesn't really have any story consequence. We could also fund Halfdan's war with it, which, politically speaking, is a more, you know, fitting move here. And would also give us a favor of Halfdan already. Because it's gonna be the next story arc, of course, so if we go to JORVIKSCIRE. I feel like the best choice, like, speaking from, like, empathy, would be to give it back to the merchants, like the one that it was stolen from. But since it doesn't really give us much of a benefit, I don't think, I'm gonna be a bit egoistical here and try to win Halfdan's favor instead. But also FIREBRAND, because he's gonna be another major character in the JORVIKSCIRE story arc.
Without resources, Halfdan's army will perish against the Picts. I say we fund the war. Give Halfdan's men what they need to turn the tide. Future Danes and Saxons will thank us for it.
You will hear no argument from me.
Then it will be done. You will see that your army gets what they need. Come, FIREBRAND. Help me secure this horde. I could use a bloody walk.
We have a saying in Bjarmia. Only the dead get to complain.
And we're still living.
I could muster a few complaints about the king and the treasury, but I shall forbear. You did it, Eivor.
We did. It may be we were the recipe to keep Norway from Harald all along.
We still can be.
No. Norway is behind me now, and the rest of England ahead. That said, I must be going.
Wait. Should you ever need us, we will come.
One last thing. The silver on your desk, Jor. It planted a seed of doubt in my mind, so I must know. What is it for?
I suppose I can forgo the element of surprise. I hired a silversmith to craft a love token for Lufina. A Yuletide gift.
You sneak.
I'll take my leave before you shame the throne.
Until our paths cross again, old friend.
In this world, or the next.
If you drop by JORVIK again, please join us for an ale. I know of a place down the street.
It seems the wind calls me back to Randi. Best tell her the good news.
Oh yeah. That's JORVIK finished. One thing I really like about JORVIK and JORVIKSCIRE is how connected the story arcs are. Like, Rishigi and FIREBRAND will play a major role in it, and Halfdan, of course, was mentioned a lot here. But we will eventually get to meet him as well in the JORVIKSCIRE story arc. If we could have done something like that with London, you know. Have London be like more connected to Oxenfordshire or something. But yeah, it's like nice because now we already have quite a few setups and character introductions preparing us for JORVIKSCIRE. But yeah, for now, let's go back to Ravensthorpe and we're gonna port back to Renby. Yeah, we're doing really well with the stealth challenge actually. I'm happy with that.
Good day, my love.
I have purged the Order of Ancients from JORVIK with Yuvina and Jort's aid. And should we ever need theirs, they will come.
You do this work well, Eivor. Is it a prelude to you joining the Hidden Ones?
I doubt it. Not enough glory in these back alley brawls.
And there we go. That's JORVIK done. And now EURVICSCIRE is unlocked as another story arc we can
I should talk to Halfdan about my next targets.
do. So we can already talk to Halfdan here regarding Winchester, but I'm not gonna do that until much later in the story, so for now we don't really have to talk to him. Yeah, before we're gonna go and do the next story arc, I'm gonna go and take a break, because this is a good opportunity to do so. And yeah, when I come back, we're gonna head back north and get to meet Halfdan, I guess. Let's go ahead and spend some skill points for, and I'm also gonna go change my look for the next story arc, I think. Let's actually get the fight ready ability here. That might be quite good. I think I'll go for Terra next here. Make like stun finishers more powerful by making people fear us, I guess. I'm gonna go this way. And yeah, as you can see, we already have killed quite a few Order members. Currently there's only 5 left here, 1 there to get the Vice unlocked. This guy's actually in Gloucestershire, so we can get to him once you do the story arc there. This guy's in Essex, so I kinda missed this one actually. And we have that one. Okay, so I think before I go to my break, I actually wanna get the Sicko killed. We have to investigate Modon's Swordland camp along the eastern coast of Essex. Okay, that's East Anglia here. Ah, there it is. Now we have a question where the clues hidden. because this guy's move over time, I can't actually hit him properly. Okay, fuck it. Blue doesn't seem to be on this side at least.
Aid me. Be my eyes.
I mean, there's an entrance here right into the cave or something. Never mind, there isn't. Yeah, where's this clue? Because it isn't there either. Is it inside this building?
What's that about? What's going on? Briars might hide you.
Take it!
Also need the freaking key. Wait, hold on. There's something white marked up there. Must be the clue. I wasn't visible before. Was it just like, ah, there it is. Yeah, okay, good. Found it. Oh, we can get out of here. Sicko, where are you? in Colchester. Please no flying papers in Mirage. Yeah. Or just give us like better parkour mechanics, you know?
These hidden ones, is that who you slave for?
I slave for none. I am scrubbing England clean of its filth for the safety of my people.
Listen. Do you hear? The excuses of a mind enslaved.
No Hugh.
Kommt ihr runter!
Very nice. Another order member bites the dust. Okay then, I think we're fully caught up now with the order members here. One is in Gloucester, the other in Hamptonshire, so we still have to get there through the story. I could still technically kill a couple of zealots, but we're gonna do that either after the break or in between the EURVICSCIRE story arc. For example, we have one down here in Kent still, but I can just take care of him once I set everything up for the Jotunheim story arc, so that's good. There's also another zealot somewhere in this area, but I think he might already be in EURVICSCIRE, so we can just take care of him there. So yeah, we are good for now. So that means I'm gonna go and take a break now. Let's go and have a save, and I'm also gonna close off the game just so it can catch a bit of a break. And yeah, then I will be back after my break with the next story arc, which is gonna be EURVICSCIRE. So catch you guys in just a few for that. Alright, we are back with more of AC Valhalla and our stealth challenge. We just finished with JORVIK, and we're gonna continue with EURVICSCIRE next. And yeah, we're gonna finally be able to meet Halfdan, who was mentioned a lot, but we haven't gotten to see yet. So looking forward to get there. But yeah, before we do that, we of course have to pledge to the area, and I also want to change maybe a bit of my look. I mean, I kind of dig the Hidden Ones outfit, to be honest. And we kind of like have it as a look that Faravit and Rishigil recognize us with, at least in my head canon. So I might actually stick the Hidden Ones outfit. Ah yeah, also knocked the high auf. Kind of like the two set as part of the Twitch drops, apparently. And yeah, it's not only cosmetics apparently, you also get a shield, which I already have, I think, unfortunately. So for me it doesn't matter. But yeah, I think you get this one, the Yggdrasil Leaf Shield. That's like the second drop currently with Valhalla. Sigurd still won't talk to me.
Good to see you, darling.
I want to see the Alliance map. What awaits in JORVIKSCIRE?
Halfdan Ragnarsson, Conqueror of the North, sends his greeting. He wishes to meet with Eivor Wolfkist personally.
Halfdan Jarl. I have heard that man's name so often. I feel as though I know him already.
He is currently entangled in a war with the Picts of the Northern Hills. I suspect he wants your counsel, or your axe. If you are keen to meet him, he asks that you join him at his war camp. I have the location here.
I will go at once.
With caution, Eivor. EURVICSCIRE is currently at war with the Picts, a proud clan that lives just beyond the Roman wall.
Okay, the good thing is I already have a fast travel point here in Nottinghamshire and JORVIKSCIRE, so we're gonna go over here and travel from there. I do want to change my weapon, Vo, I think. I've actually gotten this axe here. There's another kind of like fire glowing weapon, which is the Sota sword, which actually changes according to how cold the environments are. So it does look a bit more interesting actually in this like northern snowy weather. I want to use this, and I of course don't really get the benefit from having the weapon ignited because I don't have a rune for it. Just make it a bit useless. I would literally just take it for the looks. Could also go for the nameless, given that that's already upgraded at least a little bit. And I will build it as like a single weapon. Won't have another one on my second hand. Ava Harbinger, welcome back. Just looking at the huge unexplored map. Yeah. I'm glad I am, because imagine like over time it would have taken me to do this in addition to the stealth challenge. But yeah, fortunately, like, since I already have done quite a few deep, in-depth playthroughs with this game, I don't really have the urge to do everything anymore, which is good. But I do think that if I do another Valhalla playthrough, I will do a bit more than at least this time. But yeah, in general, I think next year I'm actually gonna be doing an immersive challenge run, where I will make sure to play the game as immersive as possible with like HUD turned off and like special routes in cities and outside and stuff. So maybe that will allow me to also do a bit more content in Valhalla. Of course, depends what I actually come across if I play without the HUD, without any radar and stuff. So hey there, Master Kenway, welcome in. I think JORVIKSCIRE is actually one of my favorite areas in England, and also one of my favorite story arcs. I really like both Halfdan and FIREBRAND as characters, and what's interesting is they're both similar to Eivor, they're both sages, which means they're essentially first civilization people, consciousness, resurrected in a human form. And Halfdan actually is based on Thor, and FIREBRAND is based on Thor's wife. So similar to Eivor, it's actually a case of different gender to what the god is, essentially. Odin being reborn as a woman, and Thor's wife as a man.
Signs of battle. hard fought on both sides. Stretch your wings, Sunan.
Ah, interesting. It was actually like a Tomb of a Fallen, which you won't be doing in this playthrough, but essentially it's marked in Eagle or Raven's side, I guess. To roughly know like where to look for the entrance. Son of Fjord, you thought they would have used this track more in the game. Yeah, there's quite a bit of soundtrack pieces that one thinks about, like why didn't they use this more often?
To the hills.
Also give like the ambient music a bit more of a variety and stuff.
Hey, who's that?
Everyone all right?
Help the wounded, and get every man's name. We leave none behind.
Yeah, I think it actually plays when Sigurd arrives in Norway, doesn't it? But I'm pretty sure it doesn't get played in 4 either, just like a snippet of it, pretty much.
Well met, Eivor Ravenfriend. Now there's a face I've seen before.
Faravit. We met in JORVIK, the Yuletide feast.
The Yuletide massacre. I remember. What brings you here?
Halfdan Jarl. He summoned me. Is he near?
He was, but the Picts hit us hard. We were separated.
Fresh attack from the hills.
Circle round! Watch your backs!
Picts. They won't be happy to see the likes of me.
Meet your no use running! Nail the idiot! Now I'm angry! Face me!
That's Rage of Helheim upgraded. Much quicker.
Hold and take you all!
Target practice. Nail the idiot. Here to go, let's I can run for hours. No use running. Here's a rock for your stuff.
Just ahead. Lead the way and we'll watch your back.
Okay, so this next part I might be able to stealth. I have to have a look. Probably best to go on high ground here. And never mind, I have to talk to FIREBRAND first.
Are you wounded?
I'll...
If we die today, tonight we drink with Odin. Either way we claim victory! For Thor! For Ragnar! For Halfdan!
You owe me your life, old friend. Once again.
Halfdan Ragnarsson, we meet in the Forge of Battle. Surely a good sign.
I don't know you. One of FIREBRAND's new dogs?
I am Eivor of the Raven clan.
Eivor, yes. Down in Mercia. Kingmaker with my brothers Ivar and Ubba and Finnr in East Anglia. From the tales I hear, I feared you might be taller.
That's not a fear you feel often, I imagine.
So you answered my summons. But the timing is poor, as you can see. Too many here are spent, battle-sore. Thirsty. FIREBRAND, have your men build field pyres for the dead.
At once, my Jarl.
Not here, not now. Then to Doncaster for a victory feast!
The oldest son of Ragnar Lothbrok, so he says. What do you make of him?
I think he killed his older brother, which is why he calls himself the oldest son. But yeah, I quite like that introduction there to Halfdan. You know, how he says for Halfdan, which is like another kind of like hint towards him actually being the sage of Thor. It is interesting that, you know, FIREBRAND and he are so close, given how close the sages that were based on were. Even if it isn't like a romance or anything. Yeah, Masakin, well, I guess that's kind of true. Like, they both suffer from pretty bad paranoia, I guess. About who could betray them and stuff, you know. And they don't really want to trust too many people either. Unless they are in charge and control of everything.
Heroic display. He makes a powerful first impression.
Just the way he likes it. Welcome to JORVIKSCIRE, friend.
Well met, FIREBRAND. I was hoping your Jarl would be as welcoming, but I suppose I must earn his trust.
Is that why you've come here? To earn Halfdan's trust? To find a seat at his table?
I have my own table. What I want is a bond of friendship between the new lords of England.
Among whom you count yourself, I suppose?
It is an ally I seek, not a master.
Well, there is but one lord of Northumbria.
heard the Jarl. Take the gear and start digging.
I think Eivor is a very well-written character, actually. Like the way Eivor speaks and has a way of talking, I guess, as well. Being definitely also a bit seductive sometimes in like her choice of words, like knowing which chord to play to make the other party be more agreeable. Definitely one of the more diplomatic protagonists we've had so far in Assassin's Creed.
The Roman giants outdid themselves with this fortress. Where would Halfdan Jarl hold court?
These Picts are a sneaky lot. Masters of guile and ambush. Have a care.
Góð norræn atforsla. Það sáttar sem að temja land úblind og spýta í andlit heljar.
Farvid tries to gauge Eivor's intentions and motivations, so Eivor puts Farvid at ease and also retains her position. Yeah. It's definitely good having this upfront kind of like approach. Make our intentions well clear.
Please, Lady Moira. My wife grows ill.
I will attend to her soon, I promise. But Halfdan needs me now.
Are you a nun? I thought nuns dressed like geese.
Nothing of the sort. I am Moira of HEIKA, Halfdan's herbalist. He is an ill man, and I do what I can to give succor and hope.
I saw him fight. He was in fine health then.
Thanks in part to my soothing tonics. Would you pardon me?
We crush them in spring. No sooner. That is the plan.
Yet my people suffer day by day.
Your people? Do you rule a shadow kingdom under my nose?
Our people suffer from these brutal winter raids.
There he is again. Briudun, the puppet king of JORVIK. But I think who's grown a bit tired of being a puppet.
This war must end. That is my first concern. The time to strike
is when I say we strike. Halfdan's hammer protects this land. Tell my people that, King HEIKA.
As you wish, my lord.
Who is this? Come closer.
Halfdan Regnason. My sword arm answers your call.
Thank you for your tribute, Eivor Wolf-Kissed. Your battles and deeds are well known to me. And you are the hero of JORVIK. So sing my skalds.
Not just any hero. Eivor brought order to the city when King HEIKA could not.
They say you rooted out a gang of thieves and traitors.
Not alone. but I led the charge.
The silver Eivor recovered there now pays for our war with the Picts.
It is wasted fighting Picts. Should be put to better use.
I try never to regret the decisions I make in a time of war.
Agreed. To second-guess ourselves would only stall the victory. I don't regret sending FIREBRAND to lead our strike against the Picts, in spite of Eivor winning the day.
Eivor and I felled them, Halfdan, so you could sweep in, stab a few cold corpses, and claim a glorious victory.
Old friend, your jests hit like Odin's spear, always on the mark.
I would not be here without your hammer, Great Jarl. Please accept this, your share of the loot we won today.
A thing of beauty. Frankish, I believe. What do you think, Eivor?
Sounds are people being tortured or ghost haunting? Yeah, kind of like just like repeating over and over. Very authentic, realistic background noise.
A fine piece of work, fit for the lips of a king.
Or a man who makes kings. There's wisdom in this one, FIREBRAND.
By your leave, Lord, I must return to my forward camp. It's a long, cold ride.
Two-faced, smirking glory hound.
My lord, in your summons you said...
Not here, not now. Dance, sing, fill yourself with ale, and meet me atop this tower of stone. There I will weave a tale of friendship and treachery. A tale as old as the world.
Well then, let's meet him upstairs. It's kind of interesting though that, you know, when Halfdan gets introduced yet again to Eivor and he's like, please come closer, I can't see who you are. You know, even though Eivor's already standing quite close. And he just literally got to know Eivor as well, so you can really tell how his illness is affecting him. Like both his eyesight but also memory potentially are quite damaged, I would imagine. Torture with wine? Yeah. Give me meat, goddammit.
How true.
Not wine.
I shall send a strongly worded note in protest.
Sir, I'm told Halfdan can't read.
King Rishi.
Ah, Eivor. We have missed your wit on the JORVIK Council.
I attend in spirit.
Would you lend us your wisdom now, if possible? We are at pains to determine how to deal with the Northern Picts.
Meet iron with iron. That's the way.
And this feast is how the Danes prepare their blades.
We fought well and won. Tomorrow we will fight again. But we must always make time for celebration.
I defer to your expertise. Hacking, hewing, and the like. Enjoy the feast, Councillor.
Halfdan can't read. Yeah, he has several people employed who read for him.
Dogs do not beg for silver. Dogs do not yearn to be jarls. But I am a wolf. No, a wolf king.
The Wolf King, huh? Yeah, we're talking to themselves. I mean, it doesn't always have to mean... Exactly. Doesn't always have to mean something, but in this case I think it's also part of his illness.
Ah, Eivor. Come, let me show you a wonder. All this. We conquered this, he and I. Together!
You've earned great fame, won many battles across England.
But not alone. No, no. Bjorn Ironside, fearless Uber, Ivar the Boneless, Sigurd Snake and I. Great warriors all. My brothers.
Gold is good and battle better, but glory never dies. Forever it lives in the Hall of Heroes, high on Valor's steed.
Together we have conquered. Together with my friends, my clan. FIREBRAND above all others. One sword is not an army, Eivor. Even a hero needs loyal friends. I have never lost sight of that. Never.
Have you room for one more among those you call friend?
What does friendship mean to you, Eivor?
Friendship goes beyond words. It is a solemn bond, a chain unbroken.
Spoken like the Volar, it is indeed a kind of magic.
You wriggle like an eel in a basket, Halfdan. What has caught you?
Friendship can also spoil, like rotten meat. After all these years, he dares to bite my hand.
FIREBRAND. He seems a good and loyal man.
Seems, yes. As a bright sky in winter seems warm. But rumors fly of little men plotting treason in the dark.
Have you proof of his treachery?
Not yet. That is where you enter my saga. Prove this for me. Discover if FIREBRAND has been disloyal. Then we shall talk of oaths.
Start me somewhere. Give me something to go on.
You see this? From a sea unicorn. I filter my mead and wine with it.
I've heard of such beasts. They swim below the ice, beyond the world's edge.
And their horns protect against poison.
You believe FIREBRAND wants to poison you?
I fear he has tried. Countless times. And failed them all. You don't believe me, but I know the man. His gifts of wine, his easy smile, his envy, his plots. Learn the truth. Dig up... unearth his treason.
Why trust me with such a task?
JORVIK, you stopped the ill deeds of Audun and his swarm of rats. You can do the same here.
Like a good sword, honor has two edges. I'll help you.
FIREBRAND has left the feast already, heading for his camp upriver. Join his warband, and behind his back, dig.
And if I find nothing, if he's a good and loyal man?
Even better, even better.
Fair enough. I will find what I find. Then return, my friend.
Don't let FIREBRAND fool you. He is hiding something.
Yeah, he's hiding that he was your wife in a previous life. Which is why he's envious of you. Or of anyone close to you. And he's like bringing you wine because he actually appreciates you. But yeah, that would be a bit difficult to explain to him.
you're a fancy one, sitting up in Halfdan's tower.
With heads that are empty.
What's that?
Also quite like the ambient music in JORVIKSCIRE. I think JORVIKSCIRE was actually taken over by Jesper Kyd. I think he's done East Anglia and Jorvik, like Northumbria. And Sarah Shakna did Mercia and Wessex.
What do you see? That must be Ferovit's camp ahead. Cold and dirty. Must be the place.
Throw yourself in Gunungagap, you bastard! I am not a dog!
Yet here you are, barking again.
Because we beg for scraps from Halfdan's table. Like dogs.
Faravit!
Ah, Eivor, my friend. Is Doncaster hospitality to your liking?
I would be careful calling this one friend, Faravid. The crow who comes flapping when Halfdan gives a whistle.
Halfdan and I spoke, and what of it?
This is our fight, our chance for glory. Fly on home, crow.
Lend me a knife, Ferovit. This whelp needs gelding.
Over, piss off. Small men always talk big. So, was Halfdan generous? Did you get what you came for?
If I help with your fight against the Picts, Halfdan will consider me a friend. So point the way, Ferovit.
The Picts raided that monastery. Plundered its silver and gold.
The Saxons built more churches and barns and filled them with herds of monks.
Yes, monasteries make tempting targets. And not just for us. We tracked Pictish raiders heading north.
Gold is fine, but victories are treasure. What's your plan?
To open their bellies with my knife.
I'm ready to fight. Let's put them in the ground.
Halfdan didn't send you north to fight a skirmish we could win with half our numbers. Why are you here, Eivor?
Okay, so we kind of have to make a choice here. We can either stay true to our word to Halfdan and really try to find out if Faravid is indeed, you know, a traitor. But we already know pretty much from having played the game that that's not really the case. I mean, he's certainly plotting stuff and he's not always following Halfdan's command. But I do believe that he does it for JORVIKSCIRE, because he has the best of interest of his people and himself at heart. and he wants to fight back against the Picts, you know. And Halfdan is unfortunately falling sick, and it gives FIREBRAND like more of a reason to doubt him further, you know. Not always follow his command to the letter, if Halfdan can't be reasonable over time. Which will be showcased over and over during this playthrough that Halfdan isn't reasonable anymore. So instead of going by what we promised to Halfdan, I'm actually gonna fully side with FIREBRAND. And I'm gonna be totally upfront with him about Halfdan doubting him.
In truth, he doubts your loyalty. Fears your heart is not in this fight.
Doubts my loyalty? I have fought for Halfdan, killed for Halfdan, bled for Halfdan, and he doubts me?
Nothing I have seen gives me reason to doubt you. But Halfdan, he seems a cautious man.
Cautious. He was always leery, but now fear has gnawed him down to the bone.
To arms, dogs! Let's roast some Picts! Watch for ambushes!
Should have stayed in Doncaster. More mead, fewer Picts.
There's no glory in guard duty. Move out!
The Picts are just ahead. Lead the way and we'll watch your back.
Okay, so I guess this part we can do stealthily.
These Picts are a sneaky lot. Masters of guile and ambush. Have a care.
I'm gonna have a save here just in case something happens.
Gabbage Leia, a chrimmy.
Friend. Let's work together.
Okay, I think that should do it.
Thank Thor we made it. That was good war work, all.
Good war work, right. I did everything myself. But that's right. It just showcases you how this or these types of missions are really not designed towards stealth necessarily. I mean, yeah, you can do them stealthily, but they're of course trying to ambush you. And the dialogue where they didn't actually make a difference between in combat or stealth also showcases you that's definitely intended to be done in combat.
This cave is a passage. The pigs are using it to cross the mountain.
A gift for us. You track them through the cave. We'll circle around back and snare any who try to slip away.
Yeah.
Surprises await me this time.
There's also a tomb at the same time actually, so we can combine the main story with getting the tablet. Chickens are attacking me. Amazing. Crock and dish of Riconet the cleric. Bounteous feast awaits the boat, unfaltering step. Beware fowl and beast, and revenge is the dish they serve.
Serve some purpose.
Not mucking about on the wrong side of the wall. Ah, boil your head. We'll gang forth with our friends soon and then we'll all eat like kings. Heed my words. Wrong side of the wall.
The Scottish accent, so. Kinda funny. So gotta follow them, right? But I mean, we're not moving anywhere.
The Picts marched this winter with help from an unknown quarter.
The Picts spoke of Stenwaya, their camp.
That's to the north. Their chief may be there.
Danes, run! Stop them before they reach Stenwaya!
They spotted us! Run forward! Faster!
The heathens
Faster!
have found us! Ulfra! Ulfra! Glory for Ulfra!
Not escaping from me.
Picked raiders south of the wall. Don't like it. That's the last one. Let us regroup at Stenwaya. We need to plan our next move.
Kind of funny if it's like slow motion ability when you're aiming while running. Actually, it's super overpowered. Because it's like no cooldown on it, you can just like keep on spamming it if you want to. Kinda game breaking almost.
The Picts don't raid often during winter.
Their scouts are dead. The Picts won't know we're here.
The Hornets have led us to their nest. More than a chief up there.
Looks like the forward camp of an army. But would the Picts dare attack in winter?
Halfdan thinks not, and the Picts may use that to their advantage.
Let's find out.
Okay, so we just have to find the Pict Chief, which means you have like a singular target. Which means I have to be stealthy until we get to kill him, but upon assassinating...
War in winter. They must have a reason. Something to gain.
Can be detected as long as you try to escape immediately. Not kill Senra's kin. The Scottish. Ava Mola, welcome in. nice, I might be able to climb up from here. I hope. You've been here for a bit. How are you doing today? I'm glad that you've been here, Mona. Thank you for the lurk. And yeah, I'm doing really good, for sure. Been definitely doing good progress with Valhalla. We finished JORVIK earlier and we're now up to EURVICSCIRE, so yeah, definitely going good. Haven't been detected yet either. We've also finished Hogwarts Legacy yesterday, so that's now also finished. But yeah, how about you, Mola? How are you doing? Also, hey, Aura, welcome in. Citizen.
Citizen!
It's kind of funny how I always get the default one, it seems. Okay, telling me I can climb up here, but I can't climb up over there. It's kind of odd. This would be the perfect climb up opportunity, you would think. Why can't I climb up there? Get down. I'm sure I can climb on here from the other side. But yeah, moving towards the direction doesn't do anything. Well, let's try this tree then. It looks more promising. A random bobcat. It's rude. Got it off my luck sometimes. But yeah, we also started Pokemon yesterday, Aura. We had to start on Pokemon Platinum. Today's shaping up to be a good day indeed. You couldn't watch my Hogwarts finish since you haven't finished yourself. That's totally fair, Mola. I don't blame you. Yeah, that's alright, Aura. I hope you got some good sleep.
Now, to hunt down the picked chief.
So I went for the fire and fight monkey starter Pokemon. Chimchar, I think that's what it's called. And we also got it evolved to a Monferno. So that's the second evolution.
Go, Sunan.
I think the key would be quite beneficial, but then again I'm not sure if maybe this guy will spot us assassinating, so... The target is inside here.
Interesting. There's the chief. Now to strike him down.
So here's the thing. This guy is so healthy that the stealth attack advanced assassination window is like super small. I think last year when I played this, I actually managed to hit the timing, which was pretty much RNG. Like, yeah, of course I can't time it right, but it's like super unlikely to actually nail this timing. So if I don't hit it, I'm gonna make an exception just with how small, independent from your level, the chance is to hit him correctly. Infinite the third Evo is fun. Very exciting indeed. Yeah, that's what I also thought, like fire and fighting is a pretty cool combo. Plus fire Pokemon tend to be quite rare, which also seems to be the case with Platinum, from what I've seen. So I figured that's like a good one to go for. Unless I want to get like a Ponita. Believe in me? Oh, at least one does. Close.
Have you come to join? Have you come to join your fallen? Ah! You Norse are simple. Simple fight, simple.
I can't even assassinate him anymore.
Simple fight, simple death.
Like Steep Darts doesn't work. So it really seems like a pretty much forced combat situation. Like you can get it right, which I almost did. That is not really something that you can predict very much. How much trouble getting here?
You're on the wrong side of the Giant's wall, friend. I've come to make war in winter. Fool! He might have talked!
We got what we came for.
Is that more Frankish wine? I'll take a few casks. And that silver there.
Ulfr, that's Halfdan's share. Eivor, just in time to divide the spoils. Take some meat if you like.
The pigs are at Magnus. This map spells it out.
Ah, the wolf-kissed is a reader. That stark satyr I'll never mess with.
Worry about the pits later. Now's the time for treasure and spoils. You earned it.
It should be ours. We did the work. All of it. And nothing for Halfdan, warming his cock in a Saxon castle.
Open that cask and we'll have a taste. We'll celebrate together.
Sorry, friend, but that's Halfdan's take. You understand.
Aura Fire plus Fighting is a favorite starter combo for Pokemon, but yes, there are no legs and fire types. Yeah. I figured that would be a good one to go for. And yeah, I've also managed to capture an Abra quite early. Had to level it until like 16 or so, I think, before it actually evolved, which was a bit of a bother. But yeah, now having Kadabra, it's really good to have because the damage it deals with Confusion alone is already insane at this point. So I want to get that eventually evolved into an Alakazam. And yeah, so far I just tried to capture as many Pokemon as possible that I came across that I haven't caught before. Because I do want to do good progress with a Pokédex, even if I can't fully complete it. But yeah, quite happy with Kadabra and Monferno so far. Mascam, we got it the last time we played. That's a nice strategy. Simple fight, simple death. Yeah, I love using those explosive against them, especially with the Harpoon impairment. I was kind of hoping that the Harpoon impairment would kind of like lead to the immediate explosion of the barrel. But yeah, that worked too. What was the sword move that I did? It was glowing. That's a unique weapon from Rada that I've gotten. It basically makes like fire spit out of a sword whenever you do the special charging attack. So if you do it successfully, then there's like fire coming out, and enemies might be put into like a burning state as well. And yeah, I do think that works, Aura. At least it should work with the emulator. I hope it works, because it's my only chance to get an Eboracum. Actually, it isn't. I've already came across one NPC at least that wanted to trade an Ebra for like a mushop or something. So technically I could get that Ebra and make that a wolf in case I can't trade with myself. But I do think it should be possible.
He won't notice one missing cask. So unless there's something wrong with it, let's have a taste.
There's nothing wrong with it, friend. If you insist, we'll all drink some stinking wine. A little sour, but not bad. I've always preferred ale myself, or spiced mead. What I won't drink is one of Moira's herbal brews. She claims they're a tonic, but there's no telling what she hides in those drinks.
Moira. I met her at the feast.
She's a herbalist from the north, always skulking in the shadows of Halfdan's throne.
It's a big throne. Don't you all skulk around it from time to time?
I see. Because Halfdan thinks I'm disloyal, now you don't trust me. Has our battle bond earned me no favors with you, Eivor?
Doubt is too strong a word. But there is a feeling of mistrust among you. I want this alliance to be ironclad.
Then let me change your mind. I've got a plan to win this war for good, before the winter sets in. Magnus is a strong fort, but we'd be attacking from the south. With speed, we'll catch them off guard.
With Halfdan's blessing, I'd fight beside you anywhere. Name the time and place.
No, Halfdan is done fighting for the winter. He thinks it too great a risk, but I say we can win this war before the next snow. If we tell him of this plan, he'll refuse, but if we succeed, you and I together, he'll sing our praises all the louder.
Let the gods decide. aka let me decide. Ah, okay, I gotcha, Aura. Yeah, that's what I wasn't sure about, if it actually works. I was thinking that as long as the Pokemon has been traded once, that it would evolve once it reaches the level. You know, like, so I thought that if I get like an Abra traded, it would evolve into a Kadabra and then immediately evolve into a Eboracum. But yeah, that's good to know for sure. That means I definitely have to trade with myself then. But yeah, I do think it should work on the emulator that I'm using. I don't know why he thinks it's a viable plan. Yeah. At least it's a better plan than what Halfdan is doing. It would have been too easy? Yeah. Would have almost made sense, right?
Alright, we fight. And I swear by Sif's blade, I'll say nothing to Halfdan.
Good. Good. Victory is ours.
I must return to Doncaster for a time, but I will join you for this battle.
Deliver this goblet to my Jarl. He has a fondness for them. And tell him his share of the spoils is coming. When you're ready, find me near JORVIK at a place called the Waltz.
Halfdan's share shrinks after each victory. Like his cock, eh?
Hey Vickisvick, welcome in dude, and thank you for the raid. How's it going and how was your stream today? Did you play some more Valhalla? Quite mastering the picks against Northumbria and Expeditions Viking. I gotcha. That's quite fitting because we're currently also fighting on behalf of Northumbria against the Picts. Quite fitting indeed. Okay, so we actually have 7 skill points here. Do kind of want to go for Terra here. I guess now that we kind of have like a burning effect with our current weapon, we might also go for Battlefield Cremation. Can actually get the fine upgrade here for the bow, which I'm definitely gonna do because we need as much range damage as possible. And I'm also gonna upgrade my sword here. And also my armor. This area is too damn big. Yeah, it's definitely one of the largest areas, isn't it? But that's honestly part of the reason why I like it so much, because there's also areas that are more like empty, especially in the north, with like the snowy mountains. Almost gives me like the desert vibes in Origins, where you have like not really much happening there, but it's like stunning to look at and just traverse. But yeah, it is quite a large area for sure. We have HEIKA Bone, unsure where you got it, but it's a perk, is higher range damage when close to full health. Yeah, the HEIKA Bone. It's the one I also have, I think. Yeah. That's a pretty good one. I have a Dragger Bow currently, which increases range damage the heavier we are. The reason I chose it over the HEIKA Bow was that I didn't have to upgrade the Dragger Bow because it was already mythical. Which meant I could like upgrade it much further than the ingots I was getting at the time, right? Like already getting into like mythical upgrade levels, even if I only got tungsten ingot at that point. Fucking around in Valhalla and doing a ton of exploring before even doing Oxenfordshire. That's fair too. I mean, it would be nice to get very powerful beforehand. And just like utilize all the different like abilities and stuff already. You don't even pay attention to your bows, no sheer benefits, no good. It's really funny how he's still sticking to that whole shield only challenge. I like it. I did play shields only for like a short time on my first or second playthrough. I've never done it really since. You try to stay as lightweight as possible in this game so the Dreadguard doesn't help you. Just burn out on Valhalla story right now, but you're also unsure what else to play, so collecting wealth instead. That's fair, I guess. It sounds like you definitely need like a new story or something. Have you ever gave the Middle-earth games a chance? Like Shadow of Mordor and stuff? I think you might enjoy the gameplay for those. Better for Middle-earth. I mean, there's a lot of great, Lord of the Rings games, that's for sure. They're better for Middle-earth 2 was damn awesome. Played the heck out of it, especially with the expansion, the Rise of the Witch King. Shadow of War Aura? That's a decent one too, I guess. It's the sequel to Shadow of Mordor. Yeah, probably good to go for a first one. Because yeah, there's like so many new mechanics that also add on top of the system and gameplay mechanics of the first one. So they kinda expect you to having at least dabbled into the first one a little bit.
Well now.
Or the second one just starts up with you're both a ghost and a person, good luck. Yeah, pretty much. Definitely expects you to have played the first one, sure. In general, I would recommend the first one either way, because I feel it's also like the more well-rounded game in a way. I mean, the second one is great and adds like a lot of new stuff, but I feel like the first one a little bit more complete, so either way it's probably the better starting point. Did I have any FPS problems with AC3 Remastered? I did, yeah. There's an issue with the CPU utilization with games based on that engine up until AC3. And you can fix that by going into the task manager, going to details by clicking on the process for AC3. Then you gotta set the affinity of your CPU cores accordingly. So basically what you have to do is you have to uncheck all of the CPU cores in the affinity tab and only activate the first one, then press OK. Then go back into it, select every CPU core again and click OK. And then the game will actually start to utilize your entire CPU or not just parts, like a percentage of it. Which will drastically fix FPS problems in AC2, Brotherhood, Revelations, and 3, including Remastered. You will notice that all of those games have like stutter issues actually, and that's because they don't utilize your CPU very good, which lots of games have an issue with from that time. But yeah, you can essentially also, hold on, give me a sec. Okay, sorry, I'm back. Had to let Levy in because she went out and forgot her keys. But yeah, there's actually a fix, Afro, if you go on PC Gaming Wiki. So PC Gaming Wiki, you can just type in Assassin's Creed Remastered free. And there's like all kinds of fixes and stuff listed on, and the CPU affinity fix is like one of them. And it's described there. And once you know how to do it, it's like fairly easy. You just gotta do it every time you start the game, essentially.
Heroes are plenty, warriors so many, but most... Hey, you! My eyes and soul do not deceive me. You are the wolf.
You can bother somebody else with your music. Not me, though. Killed the bard again yesterday, you hate him. Yeah, I don't blame you. Not my favorite character either.
Slow sips, Halfdan. It helps the brew stay down. Drink the rest.
Yes, yes. Thank you, Moira. That is all for now. The soothing herbs lift the fog from my mind for a time.
How long has she been mixing these for you?
You're stalling, Eivor. Tell me what you've learned. What news from the north?
The Picts were beaten back. We took their lives and their treasures. FIREBRAND asked me to deliver this.
Is he taunting me? FIREBRAND poisons the wine he gifts me. These goblets are a cruel joke. He is mocking me.
We did capture some barrels of Frankish black. He said they were for you, but I made him open a cask. We drank together. There was no poison.
Speak without guise, Eivor. Does he plot against me or no? Does he keep secrets? Give me something I can use.
Now you must choose between treason and madness. Between the serpent's fang and the bite of a rabid wolf.
FIREBRAND asked for my silence, but Halfdan expects the truth. If I am not careful, these lies will pile up one upon the next.
You have grown awfully silent, Wolf-Kissed.
I'm gonna side with FIREBRAND here. Even if FIREBRAND has some plotting going on. I don't wanna side with Halfdan because I don't think he's being very reasonable. In like any case really, not just the one with FIREBRAND. Yeah, it's like part of the reason why I really like the story arc is that both Halfdan and FIREBRAND are based on sages, like Isus. And it creates a really interesting dynamic between the two of them, of course, but also Eivor.
I fought some hard battles at FIREBRAND's side, and found him to be an honorable man.
No, he's a wily one, that man. He has got you fooled as well. You must keep digging. Where is he now? What is he doing?
We're to meet at a place called the Walls.
Good. Go to him. Watch, listen. Unearth his lies. You will find them.
If you fear poison, Lord, you must consider everything. Even Moira's brew.
Impossible. Moira has been with me for an age. She is no witch. She is kind and... Perhaps you could speak with her and find out for yourself. She stays within Doncaster, not far from here. If you learn something, find me north of Doncaster. One of my scouts there has troubling news. Heal, Bjornton! We're going for a walk down to the temple.
I should see Moira about this brew she's been feeding Halfdan.
So that's FIREBRAND, bro. Yeah. So we gotta go to the southern area here of Doncaster.
Have a look, Sunan.
He says before setting off for 1,200 meter trek. I mean, for Europeans, that's a short distance walk. I mean, we Germans, you know, it's kind of like a meme, but when Germans sometimes say they go for a walk, it means like going for a 3 to 4 hour hike sometimes. At least people in Bavaria be like.
Moira's not here.
Urgent letter. Dear Sister Mora, we spoke at the feast about my wife's condition, but I fear that it has worsened. I fear that she may not wake again. Please, I beg you to come to Wike with haste.
This letter came from Wike. She must have gone there. I should go to Wike, find Moira.
Oh, I guess we're going for a swim. One thing I really like about the musical art direction of this game is that they kind of like created an ambient music theme, and they also made the composers create like a combat theme with still the same like ambient music going on. It's like adding drums and stuff on top of it, which made it like a seamless transition often, you know, between like listening to the ambient music and then going into combat. Which I think is good, because if you have like a different track, then it's just like way more of a cut all of a sudden, right? I hope it's something they keep in like future games, because I think it's a really good idea. Because it's kind of like ingenious in a way, because you just really have to kind of like have like the same length on the track, just add like drums and stuff on top of it with like slight changes. Then you can like immediately continue the combat track at the same time where the ambient music ended, and it will like fit perfectly essentially. The Northern music is great. Yeah, I do like also the soundtrack selection here in Northumbria. It's one of the areas of the world where Jesper Kyd actually created the music for. He worked on both East Anglia and Northumbria, whereas Sarah Schachner worked on Wessex and Mercia.
It's a small village. Moira's house must be near. I need your eyes, my friend.
Come on out of there, you heathen lover!
Away from my house, you ruffians!
You can't hide forever!
What's this ruckus?
Stand back, Dane. There's a witch within that house. We've come to burn it down.
She's no witch. She's Halfdan's healer.
That proves it. Dark magic, that is.
Clear out, all of you, before I beat you senseless.
You can't hide forever!
one of them. You must help me slip free.
Moira, we must go before they burn your cottage to cinders.
I can't go out there. They'll steal me away and burn me at the stake.
All right, I see 2 ways out of this, but neither is without risk.
Do what you must, only hurry. I leave myself in your hands.
Can I talk my way out of this? I mean, I can try, yes.
I'm as good with words as I am with weapons. It'll take some convincing, but I can talk my way out of this.
Lead on then. I shall follow.
Could also just go down out of this window. But I guess she doesn't want to, you know, lose her home, of course, which is fair.
Go home, all of you. This woman is in my care now.
Who died and made you sovereign of Northumbria now?
Nice, so I actually have enough charisma level here to do this.
I am the wolf-kissed, killer of men, feeder of ravens. Stand back, or I will wear your bones as ornaments.
Jesus. Ease up now. We was only protecting our hamlet here. Tell Halfdan he can have her.
Leave this woman alone. Even look her way again and it will be the last thing you see. Moira, it is safe to go.
Amazing.
Go home, all of you. This woman is in my care now.
Who died and made you sovereign of Northumbria now?
Huh? Why can't I do this again?
I am the wolf-kissed, killer of men.
Jesus.
That's kind of funny. I could go for the choice again. Oh, he runs Rio. Love has seen so much. Yeah, it's really cool. I'm glad I had enough charisma there. Of course, I haven't really done all of the fighting battles that were possible so far. What are you doing? I had to go back into the house and out the other door.
We'll be safe here.
Thank you, Eivor. 1,000 times I thank you.
And if I asked you to drink your own brew?
I would, gladly. And often do from time to time, to ensure it's not overly bitter before serving to Halfdan.
When you said there's no cure for what ails Halfdan, you mean he's touched in the head?
I fear so. The same malady bedeviled my mother. The body breaks down and the mind falls apart over time. It's a terrible thing.
Can you cure his illness with such a brew?
My medicine is meant to alleviate his pain, not cure it. I fear there is no cure at all for what ails Halfdan.
I should return to Halfdan. He said he would be at the Temple of Flora.
Tread lightly this topic with him, if you would tread it at all.
You can actually see the village, right, somewhere in JORVICSCIRE, where everyone is also fallen sick. Yeah, Aura. That's the one. Pretty cool, I think, how that is connected to the main story in a way, because it could have been that Halfdan was also there, the village at some point.
asked about this land, my friend.
Who's out there?
Halfdan, good to find you here.
The Raven feeder returns. Now keep quiet. I'm hunting a band of traitors lurking about this swamp.
Who told you there were traitors here?
My scout. He asked me to join him here, but he is nowhere to be found. Have a look around. Tell me if you see something.
Eivor, search the perches and lookouts here. We could be spying from above. Olaf? Speak to us! Where are you?
Oh, there's Olaf. He doesn't have much to say anymore.
He's clinging to life. I should carry him down.
Help! Olaf!
I found your scout, but his wounds are grave.
Olaf. Poor Olaf. He will be buried with honors. I will see to that. Walk the bridge, old friend. I will see you on the other side. Beanton may track his attackers. Get them, boy! Good boy. Follow their trail.
Now, who's a good boy? Wow.
Sniff them out, boy! We will paint the ground with their blood!
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think it makes sense. Because, Olaf was like very high up on like spying from above, so no way for the dog to you know, trace that smell. But I'm sure there's some smell of the attackers for on you know, Olaf potentially. At least that's what I like to think is my headcanon.
Who are these men you suspect of treason?
Thieves who stole my war spoils.
Looks abandoned. Are you sure someone is...
The trail ends, but nobody's here.
Here, a hidden entrance. They might be lurking below. These pipes burst and flooded the tunnel.
Even this old Roman work cannot withstand the icy kiss of winter's goddess.
Look there. The pipes cut through that wall. Could there be more rooms beyond?
Something's there.
Hold on. We'll find a way through.
I'm gonna be with you in just a sec. I wanna go in here. Okay, there's an ability here. I wanna make sure to actually have a save. Just in case it's like an ability upgrade that I don't wanna have. Very Sora. Enjoy your coffee. Ah, interesting. New ability. Poison. Water trap. Take it.
Hey! Come here a moment!
The Romans were fine craftsmen. These chambers are vast and decorated and laced with piping.
Yet they went mad and vanished, just like their gods. Moira's books tell us so. Ah, here, you see? Spoils of war. Mine! Stolen from me! Ah! I am beset on all sides, Eivor. By plotters and schemers.
What kings and jarls are not? Your territory is vast and wealthy.
Everyday decisions I make change the lives of thousands. It is a burden few could bear. Yet I do. I do. You spoke with Moira. What did you learn?
She means well. I don't believe she would poison you. Not willingly. She also said she'd seen your illness before. In her own family, said it came on slow but was incurable.
No. No, this is not an illness. This is poison. Somehow someone is poisoning me.
Shh. Listen.
These will be the thieves who stole my tribute.
Wolf-kissed and Halfdan, well met. Come, fill your bellies with mead.
You stole this tribute. By rights, this is mine. It was meant for me.
We stole nothing. Faravid gifted this to us for a hard day's battle.
And did you take my scout Olav in that battle? Your brother in arms? Did he too have to die for this tribute?
That was Olav? Damned fool! We thought he was a thief!
The only thieves here are the ones drinking my mead and spit-shining my silver! You! Cowards and traitors!
We are owed this bounty, Jarl. For battles won and blood let. Eivor, you tell him!
So usually he's quite a shit talker. But this time, you know, he's actually for real, I think. I mean, either way, I don't think they killed Olaf knowing that he was Olaf. You can definitely tell by the reaction of his mates, you know, that they also agree that Halfdan has gone mad, which gives us confirmation that they also believe that what Ufa has been saying is, you know, the truth. which makes his side more believable than what Halfdan thinks has happened. Halfdan went real mad. Yeah. Unfortunately, he does.
They only took their rightful share.
You are traitorous worms. But Eivor seems to think you deserve pity, so I will give it this once. Return my spoils to Doncaster, and I will wipe this day from my memory.
I can't do that. It is our share. We fought for it, killed for it, bled for it. If we don't get the glory, we deserve our share.
The barking will stop. They forced my hand.
Take hold of your fear, Halfdan. It can poison your mind.
FIREBRAND killed this man, not me. He forced my hand with sleights and trickery. He... Forgive me, I find it hot in these furs. The day must be warming. You have a meeting with FIREBRAND. Is that not right?
I do, at the walls.
Yes, I know the place well. It is on the road between JORVIK and Picheringa. Press him, Eivor. As hard as you can. Never let up. And bring me proof of his treachery, or otherwise. Traitors, thieves. No right. They had no right to... It's rightfully mine. Yes. FIREBRAND the rat. Words are poison.
Yeah, he's fine. I can really tell, you know, when he also explained where the wards are and where they're located, that he's kind of like trying to remind himself if that's actually for real. You know, like his memory is very hazy, it seems. It's kind of sad to look at, to be honest. You know, given how deeply it's affecting him already. Eivor took 100 silver. Rightfully earned, I guess. Bring it to the treasury, of course. Along with a tribute of myself, of course.
Eivor, welcome. Join me in drowning this golden drink. You made it. Come, have a drink.
You're a few horns deep already.
Yet still floating. Tell me, how did my old friend like his goblet gift?
There were other things on his mind. Your man Ulfr, for instance. He died protecting the spoils he stole from Halfdan.
Ulfr. Poor Ulfr. I told him to mind your tongue, but he wags it like a slobbering dog.
Was Halfdan always so easily riled?
No. Riches and glory have shaped him into something new. He's not the same man he used to be.
What is this place? I expected an army, ready for warcraft.
This was our first camp in Northumbria. I came here with Halfdan and his brothers, Uba and Ivar. We besieged JORVIK and put King Alla in the cold ground. Those were good days, now too far gone.
What is all this?
My share of the treasure we took from those distant days. I buried it here for a rainy day. This bag is heavy with silver. Enough to pay for an army.
Come! Race me to Jorvik, Eivor. Remind me of the glories long gone.
You're too drunk to win a race.
Then have a drink. Make it fair. What's keeping you, friend Eivor? Waiting for spring?
Warcraft 4. I mean, wouldn't be a bad Warcraft to get ready for.
Best not fall off your horse.
See you in your ring.
Drunk racing. I love it.
Having trouble keeping up?
My horse must be deeper in the cups than I am.
What are we doing in Jorvik? You haven't said.
Paying a visit to our kept King Rishi. Long may he reign. I haven't enough men to beat the Picts alone, but with Rishi and his Fyrd, we'll finish them off.
You would bring a puppet king into this fight, but not your Jarl.
Shh! Keep this to yourself. The streets have ears, the windows have eyes.
I did not agree to this level of deception. You should have told me this before.
Eivor, my friend. If I described my full strategy, we might never leave the campfire.
I prefer the light of a fire to the darkness of your plans. Don't do it again.
Yeah, that's a clear warning. Setting boundaries.
Things are better now, are they not? Ever since Alden. Shh! Speak not and blast it.
I've been afraid to touch even a drop of wine since the Yuletide feast.
One more reason to stick.
Back in Jorvik already.
I wish Yuletide happened every month. The daily slog kills me.
Not if it happens the way...
The heck? Just ported back there.
Wait. A favor I must ask of you. Make no mention that Halfdan is ignorant of our plans. It's better this way.
Are you mad? Rishi answers to Halfdan. You put this man in grave danger if he defies his master's will.
Rishi cannot defy orders he has never heard, no? Trust me. I will take the blame should our plan fall apart.
Eivor the Wolf-Kissed and Halfdan's cupbearer? What a curious surprise.
I hope the day finds you and JORVIK well.
Yes, we scrape by, with what little we still own. But this new war should make us wealthy once again. Until our tribute is taken.
I smell the bile on your breath, King. Do not forget who is in charge here.
Oh, do remind me, FIREBRAND. Yesterday it was Halfdan, but today I hear whispers that you are leading the charge. I am confused.
Yes, you answer to Halfdan. And now, he orders one final strike on the Pict stronghold at Magnus.
To make war with the North on such a scale will require a hefty amount of silver and a large force of men.
My soldiers and silver are pledged already. I expect the same from you.
I have given my aid as well. The battle must be decisive.
I see. And you have these orders from Halfdan in writing, yes? From the great man himself?
Not with us, but you can rest assured Halfdan has need of you. He expects a swift victory.
I'm sorry, FIREBRAND, but duty compels me to refuse. Without strict orders from Halfdan, I will not risk the lives of so many.
You deny me?
I do. To gift you an army puts my wealth and reputation at risk. That's not what Halfdan wants. He needs a strong and loyal king.
You presume to know what Halfdan wants.
Hearsay is not enough. For all I know, this is another of Halfdan's tests.
Fuck you!
The greatest snake in Northumbria, that Saxon is. We need his army to take Magnus.
And we'll have it, if we falsify orders from Halfdan ourselves.
You would do this? Draw up fake orders and pass them off as real?
That's it, and I know just who to speak with. Hjor of JORVIK. He'll know what we need.
Good. Hjor's favorite alehouse is nearby. Seek him there.
Indeed. Fuck you, Rishige. Nobody needs you. But honestly, I think he's like one of the best written villains in this game, actually.
Picts!
It really makes sense.
While the Saxons do nothing.
The Picts are an eternal problem, plotting beyond the wall, so I doubt...
We conquered all of Northumbria. Never doubt the drunken Norsemen.
You know, Rishige makes a lot of sense in his reasoning, you know. But he could also think it's like Halfdan testing him if he would actually follow him or just trust anything that's being said. At the same time, it's not in his interest to, you know, kind of like do further advances against the Picts because he's secretly in alliance with them. But yeah, welcome in, Rod. Thank you for joining. How's it going, dude? How was the rest of your stream today with Tomb Raider 2013? I hope it went well.
What if it happens the way it did last time? Ugh.
He picked the wrong side. Well, as it turns out, he did.
Show me what lies ahead.
Yeah, I mean, Rishige is also well aware of the fact that he's like a puppet king to Halfdan, you know, so he doesn't really have much of an authority if he answers to Halfdan for literally everything. He's just making decisions on his behalf, pretty much. And with Halfdan getting more and more sick as well, doesn't make it easier.
I'll cost you more than bread. Things were better under Arden.
Hjor, this crowd won't listen to reason.
Give us your coin, you bloody robbers!
Oh, very nice, Rod. That sounds like a really good progress there. Getting the entire game done in one stream too. That's awesome. Very nice. I'm looking forward to see how you enjoy Rise of the Tomb Raider replaying that next time as a casual run. And yeah, Valhalla's going pretty good. We haven't been detected today yet, so pretty good progress there. We played through JORVIK and now also quite a chunk of EURVICSCIRE. And I've also taken some time in the beginning to take care of the Hidden One burrows and also some Animus anomalies. So yeah, definitely good progress done overall. I think now we have about 5 anomalies left, and for the order members, as you can see, we have killed most of them at this point. The only ones I can investigate currently are in areas I haven't explored yet. So yeah, we're like fully caught up with that so far. Yeah, I think the stealth challenge has definitely been alright overall. I mean, there's definitely been quite a few parts where I had to, of course, make an exception because either the game was very much leaning into a combat-heavy situation, or, you know, as part of my rule set, something happened that I don't count, or like a bug happens. Definitely happens quite a bit, I would say. But overall, I think it's still alright, because it also happens in other AC games, you know, more often than not. And usually it's like under 5 bullshit detections per stream. Like today we only had really 1, to be honest, happening in like about almost 6 hours of streaming. So I would say overall it's definitely a predictable system. And yeah, I've definitely been enjoying doing a stealth challenge so far. I mean, the fact that I played for already like almost 50 hours and I'm at 8 legit detections, I think is a really good rate, you know, much better than for a lot of other games. So yeah, overall I've been quite happy doing a stealth challenge with this game. But you can definitely tell that they didn't really design lots of missions for stealth, so that can be a bit of a challenge getting past that. Doing it still stealthy when clearly everyone is doing like references to having fought well and stuff. But yeah, I've been enjoying it. I think Valhalla definitely has enough mechanics to make stealth fun and viable. Yeah, exactly. It's like kill everyone if you open, but you gotta do it stealthily. Good luck.
You're just where I hoped you would be.
Eivor, gods! You have come at just the right moment.
Right then, what's this?
Go home or get hurt, but you won't bother my friends.
I'll bother who I please, after I brick your face to the brains.
Looks like trouble.
Eivor, always the fighter.
Thank you, Wolf-Kissed. Those men will wake up soon enough.
With greater sense, I hope. What brings you back to JORVIK? Secret errands for Halfdan. I need an army of men to face the Picts in the north. What happened to the silver you took from Aldon? You could hire a band of sellswords with that much. It won't be enough. We need Rishia's Saxons at our side. Any fewer would be a death sentence.
Has Halfdan planned an attack he cannot afford? That's not like him.
To be clear, FIREBRAND made this plan, not Halfdan. Does Halfdan know of this plan, or? He doesn't, but he's given me leave to act as I must, for reasons I cannot share.
Yes, we've heard the rumors, and all our messages have gone unanswered.
Can you aid me with some trickery? Help me forge a set of orders from Halfdan himself to force Rishia's cooperation. You'll be taking quite a risk. You'll have my thanks. We can meet outside the Royal Hall after you have the documents.
Come raise a cup and lose
Eivor,
some silver!
join me for a drink.
Really hope I have it improved with Mirage. Yeah, I hope so too. You know. But I think having like a much better stealth focus, or like more focus on stealth and stuff, they probably have to fine-tune the mechanics and how detection works as well. I've seen some developer footage, and you could really tell they try to rework and adjust kind of like the line of sight stuff a bit more. Oh, very nice Afro, that's awesome. I'm glad that AC3 is running better for you now. But yeah, it does have some performance issues. Might also depend a little bit on the season and area. But yeah. I think you doubt it, but you're open to surprises. Yeah, me too. I really do have the hope that Mirage is gonna turn out like a really good surprise, you know, and like a good homage to the classic Assassin's Creed. Even if it is based on the same engine. I feel like there's still lots of potential with it. But we just have to see, I guess, you know. If overpowered texts were good fun, I liked them on Origins having like 2 different versions of it. And of course you also had some in Odyssey that were also quite fun to use. But I do also like the approach with the abilities and just in general mechanics in Valhalla. Like personally my favorite combat would still be Valhalla just with the mechanics. Because I like how they handle the ability and like mechanics like, you know, parry and missile reversal and all that type of stuff. I just don't think it's the most balanced combat system. But yeah, like mechanical wise, it's my favorite one out of the 3. Yeah, Boston is like notorious for having really bad performance, especially on the original version. There's definitely things about Mirage that you're feeling a bit more confident about now, but still being cautious about it, Rod. I don't blame you. I'm the same, you know. I don't plan on buying the game myself on launch, that's for sure. At least not immediately. And I'm just gonna wait a bit and see about the general reception. Yeah, if I get Mirage, then I definitely will get it for the Xbox Series X, because I just don't want to bother having my PC potentially ruin the experience for me. I mean, Valhalla runs pretty good for me, but if I'm also streaming, then, you know, there can be the occasional FPS drop and stutter happening and stuff, and I feel like Mirage might be even more graphically demanding than Valhalla, so just to be safe, I probably play it on the Series X. Did you stop removing horizontal parkour? Yeah. It's gonna be good to actually have a city that's like quite dense and huge, where you can technically rooftop parkour from like one side to the other, with some exceptions. But the layout is gonna be pretty much like we used to from like the older Assassin's Creed games, which is good, even if the parkour system isn't as deep. But just having, you know, like an actual good layout for parkour is already worth a lot, because it's not like you could do that much with a parkour system in like AC2 either, right? I mean, yeah, of course you could still do more, but most people still stuck to just like regular running and like jumping forward and stuff, you know. But the great thing about the early AC games was, of course, you had like lots of mechanics that people didn't know about immediately, that gave it like some kind of depth, and also meant that you could spend lots of time on the parkour system and really hone your skill with it. So I really hope that whenever they release like a new generation that isn't running on the same engine as this game, that they're gonna rework the parkour and make it like a bit deeper again, because just holding button A and forward, you know, isn't really cutting it for me. But yeah, a good layout of a city is already like half of it, I think, that's needed.
You both seem to have settled well in the city.
Yes, we do enjoy the comforts we have here. But I still think about Norway. The cold and the warmth. Stay on the road safe, Eivor.
I try to.
Things were better with you around.
I found you could do crazy lot in AC1 already, and Twin Brotherhood were basically built on it. Yeah. Yeah, arguably you can even do like a bit more in AC1 than AC2 even. With some of the parkour mechanics, like the whole voting thing. Being a hidden mechanic in AC1, you couldn't do that in AC2 unfortunately. Which I still don't understand, like why did they not promote the ability more and made it like a staple for the ETSU games. But yeah, I definitely agree, like you can do a lot with the parkour system like the initial one. It's actually still my favorite one, even over Unity. But I was more like talking about how most of the player base is probably playing it quite simplistic. Just make more use of like the environments, you know, like jumping from one rooftop to another and sprinting and stuff. And that's essentially what most of the parkour system in Mirage is probably gonna be about.
Here, take this forgery and pray that King Ricius sees nothing amiss. I trust you know what you're doing.
Straight from Halfdan's hand, as you see.
Yes, yes. Well, if Halfdan's loyal mules have pledged to fight, still, my help will come at a price.
If you're speaking of coin, I remind you that your soldiers are mine.
Halfdan's, my good man. Halfdan's soldiers, for these are Halfdan's orders. Correct? But I jest. I jest.
All is in order then.
If Halfdan commands, I shall raise my feared, and you shall have your fighting army.
Good. Get them marching at once. This must happen soon.
As soon as they are mustered, Lord FIREBRAND, and no sooner. Eivor, a moment with you?
I'll meet you at Stenway.
FIREBRAND is Halfdan's man. So are the Hemmings of Nottinghamshire, as are we here in JORVIK. But not you.
I don't like talk that dances around thorns.
For whom are you fighting, truly?
truly? I mean, I fight for my own.
I fight for myself and my people.
As any great leader must.
Why ask me of loyalty? What are you seeking?
An innocuous question. Loyalty is a word that slides off the lips like honey. Sweet to the taste, but never lingering. There are things simmering in Northumbria, hidden from even you. Take heed, and have a care.
Farewell should be waiting at Stenway.
Evercon? Was that Alexis' voice actor? I don't think so. I don't remember him being credited for Valhalla. But who knows? I mean, I could be wrong. Okay, I think we're gonna go ahead and grab this viewpoint over there, and that's gonna be where I will call it and end the stream today. And enjoy the view of JORVIK and EURVICSCIRE. Seems similar. Eva looks good with the black hair. Yeah, that's fair. I often also have these moments where I think, hold on, that voice sounds familiar. Especially in these games where voice actors are known to reappear over multiple games quite often. I quite like Eivor with the dark hair, especially female Eivor. Really suits her. I mean, I also love the blonde hair, but yeah, both fits quite well. Just not too big on the light brown and the red hair on Eivor, to be honest. See if I can actually have a save up here, or if I have to go into ground. I can't. I can. Okay, awesome. So yeah, this is gonna be where I would call it today for EC Valhalla. Didn't quite get to finish the second story arc here with EURVICSCIRE, but it's also a pretty long story arc, to be fair. So yeah, we should take care of it next time. Already in chapter 4 here, so I think it's only this and one more mission, I think, until we have the story arc finished. So yeah, that shall be done next time, and then the last of the 190 story arc is gonna be Jotunheim. So after that we're gonna go into the very south of Kent here. And there we can collect some unique plants in another tomb. And Valka can then use those plants to create another potion, which will allow us to travel into the memories of Odin yet again, but this time in Jotunheim. And then we're also down here in Kent. I can probably also take care of Woden this time. Finally deal with him. And yeah, after that, I guess we are going to go to Lower Cheshire, being the next suggested power level. then Nottinghamshire. And I guess then already we have Winchester and Hamptonshire left. And of course Hordavirke in Norway. But yeah, we are on the finishing stretch pretty much, to be honest. Because we've been doing like roughly 2 story arcs per stream. And with that done, I reckon next time we can finish Jotunheim and Northumbria, like JORVIKSCIRE. And probably also start with Gloucestershire. And we can finish off Gloucestershire and Nottinghamshire in the stream afterwards. And then we probably need no more than 2 more streams after that. So I reckon another 4, maybe 5 streams of Valhalla. And we'll probably finish with the game. Very nice indeed. But yeah, for now though, let's go back to the desktop. And then we're gonna have to look to see who's online and who we can raid today. Let's have a look. Cheers, Rod. Thank you for being here, dude, and for joining. I hope you also have a good start into your weekend. So there's actually a chance that I might be doing another stream tomorrow evening, because I have that for myself. I will kind of be busy over the day, but yeah, I have some time in the evenings, so there could be a stream happening. Not sure what I will be streaming. Could be more Valhalla, could be more Pokemon, maybe even some multiplayer stuff or whatever I fancy. But yeah, I would just keep it casual and a bit spontaneous since it's the weekend. But yeah, my next regular stream will be on Monday though. And we'll probably go back to playing more Valhalla, so that we can come back to Pokemon on Tuesday again. So yeah, that's the plan. Before we go and raid out though, I wanna give some shoutouts here, if you wanna check out some other fellow streamers of the community. We got Rod, who's a massive fan of Assassin's Creed, actually the biggest fan of Assassin's Creed that I know on Twitch personally. Knows a huge deal about the lore, and is also playing the games on a regular basis, at least every weekend. He's doing all kinds of different challenge runs, unique playthrough ideas, from stealth challenges as well to like no damage, no upgrades, torch only and stuff, just to list a few. And he's also a big fan of games like Tomb Raider, Prince of Persia, Deus Ex, and many more. So if that sounds interesting to you, definitely check out Rod. Also check out Gislek if you haven't before either. Gislek is currently playing through Expeditions Viking, which is kind of like a real-time strategy game about the Viking Age. He's also playing through Valhalla at the same time currently, doing his first ever playthrough with the game. So yeah, if you wanna check out some Viking-focused content, definitely check out Gislek for those games currently. And yeah, I think that's it for now. So I do see I'm in a Bearsuit streaming today, which doesn't happen that often. I get to catch him streaming. I'm not sure if he has raiding enabled, because sometimes he doesn't. But if so, we're gonna go and at least attempt here to start a raid. Oh yeah, it works. So he has it enabled currently. If you would like to join us here for the raid, there's some raid emotes in chat you can copy and paste if you like. And yeah, I will see everyone again tomorrow or on Monday. So until then, have a good one. And I will catch you all over at I'm the Bearsuits. And yeah, no worries, Rod. More than happy to give you a shout out. I'll catch you next time.
See you, chump.
Citizens.
Citizen,